Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, and so me. If I don't want that, also pull a bacon Whopper, any Whopper my way, Whopper my way.
I am not a decorator. My name is Louis.
on, I gotta adjust some stuff. We gotta get rid of that. And then this needs filtered. I play in window mode. That's a little too much. Thank you!
Bless you.
That's the one.
Hello.
Middle. This doesn't feel middle. Hold on. There's a setting for that. Center horizontally. There we go. That's the middle.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
Something like that.
I wish I were a bird.
Like usually I have it take up the whole screen, but I'm trying not to like cover everything with my big ol' head and big ol' hat. And then we need game audio. That's... Yep. Okay. So, hello everyone. Crash, hello, welcome in. I've missed you. Fate, hello. I mean, I'm saying hello, but you're on our walls, so...
Hi, Fate.
Hi, Fate! Jolly, hello, thank you for congratulating me on beating the literal devil. I did that, guys. I am your savior.
So how does that work in the other games? If you kill the devil?
I don't know.
What the hell?
He probably just comes back. Meow, meow. Oh, I haven't heard that in forever. Happy. Yeah.
Jumji.
Yeah. I wish it kept going. Thank you, Sarek. I'll find out in Devil Survivors, the story about how the devil survived. You know, that makes a lot of sense. That's gonna be a long time though, right? Isn't Devil Survivors the, like, 3DS games? I'm pretty sure that's those. Or at least there is one on the 3DS. I think it's like overclocked or something. Oh, sneezing. Yeah. For those confused on that conversation, you should go check out the YouTube where I'm playing Megami Tensei and also the Final Fantasies. And if you want to catch up on these PLANESCAPE Torment, or just have something going on while you're sleeping, or need background noise, that's there. It's pretty cool. Just saying. Please all go subscribe. I'm trying to make it to 300 subscribers. Thank you. And if we make it to 300 subscribers, I'm gonna play a game that Jolly gifted me called Cavern of Dreams. And it's very cutesy looking, and I'll be streaming it on the YouTubes. Yep. There you go. Share it with your friends. Be like, hey, please subscribe to this silly cat in a hat. Alright, last episode, we got the succubus.
I love that emote.
It's a good blip. Watch the SMT videos? Yeah, go watch them. Well, I'm not on SMT yet.
Also known as
KMT.
Well, yeah, KMT is the SNES remakes of the original Megami Tensei Digital Devil stories. So the first two, I'm playing the Super Nintendo versions, which are just like a little more polished looking, a little more quality of life.
There we go. That's the one I was looking for.
So it's Kyoyaku Megami Tensei is what it's called. So I just finished the first one, so all of the first game is up on YouTube. I have 2 of the next game scheduled, so I'm working on those. And then after that, I think, is Shin Megami Tensei? You know, we can find out. We can find out together. All Megami Tensei games. Yeah, you should be sorry. No, I'm just kidding. You're fine.
It's okay.
I just have to shill every stream because I really want people to watch them. So yeah, so there's Digital Devil Story, or as I'm playing Kyoyaku, which I think means like something goddess. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just playing the remakes. First game, second game. Yes, next will be Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, so here's the one I'm playing, Kyoyaku Megami Tensei. Damn, the first game came out in 87. That's crazy. 87, 90. I'm playing the 95 remake. Next game was
And
92.
it's okay. Everyone's busy. Everyone has their lives.
Oh, look at that big sad eyes.
It's very cute.
Yeah, I've never played like the Personas or anything, so I'm going along with as it was released. So yeah, we got all the Shin Megamis. There's a lot of Shin Megami. I'll also be playing like, oh, this isn't by release. This is by like arc, I guess. So I have a YouTube video I'm following that has them in by release, all of them, including spin-offs. Got Last Bible Games, Majin Tensei, Devil Summoner, Persona. I think there's like 50-some Megami Tensei games. So we got a lot. We got a lot to play. And that's fine. I'm taking my time with it. I'm enjoying it. Same thing with the Final Fantasy games. I'm playing all of them. Minus, like, the mobile games I can no longer access. But I think there's like 70-some fucking Final Fantasy games. Little by little. I'm just having a good time. I also eventually would like to play, I would like to play, like, all the Digimon games, I think would be fun. I've started Digimon World multiple times. I would like to actually get through it. The virtual- oh, yeah, that is a thing. Oh, I forgot about the Virtual Boy game. I will try. I will try. Final Point redeems to put on Shin guards. I'm playing Shin. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, for those who are here for Planescape and I've wasted like the last 20 minutes, hi. It's not waste. I'm talking to people and having a good time. Okay. I don't know what we're supposed to be. Oh my god! One of the shadows are here. Go inside! Did you guys see that? A shadow showed up. What the? That was scary. I'm glad that happened while I was paying attention, not when I was tabbed out. Yeah, okay, let's check our journal, right? So we are still looking for Ravel Puzzle Well. I don't need to worry about this key thing. Deliver my receipt to the Great Foundry. But I'm not seeing mini planes. Not those kind of planes. Like, universe planes. Dimensions. Yes. So, Planescape is D&D, adjacent. It is D&D. Basically, it is about a giant spire, and there are a bunch of different planes on it. Which are like the good planes, the evil planes, the neutral planes, like different alignments. And different beliefs can change different planes. I know. 0 out of 10 game. I actually don't know where to go right now. Oh, it's still here. Run! Lunge! Why is it not locked on me? Run! There's an evil shadow thing behind me.
What the heck?
Ah! Ah! I'm being chased even when I'm in a map. I played autism. I'm so disappointed. Chica, right? World map. I'm in... I can't click that. I wanted to, like, look more into it. I don't know if I'm supposed to kill that thing. I feel like it's gonna smack us. I need to figure out where the Great Foundry was. I don't know. Was that where the big golem thing was? No? I don't. That's what happens when you take mini breaks from games. Dude, that thing is persistent.
Done.
Run!
Run.
Alright, that's it. I ain't having
Yeah,
none of
if I had
this.
the plane autism, I would have been so sad. No planes.
Oh, we
in
killed
this
it.
game.
Oh, we got giant experience.
That was a lot of sounds.
How do I... Is that its corpse? I can't click it.
It's a shadow. They
Okay.
don't have physical bodies.
Everyone's so tiny. Yeah, I gotta scroll in on it. There it is. So that's me. I'm the nameless one.
Old word, also
This
known
is
as
Dakon.
Wanker City.
He's a Githzerai? Basically kind of elf people-ish. This is Mort. He's a floating skull. This is... What's her face? Fall from Grace. They're a succubus. We just got them on our team. But they're not the body kind of succubus, like wanna do stuff.
The sweet smell of sensates and governors.
Mort, shut up. They are the kind that want to they lust for... How do I explain it? They lust for like good conversation and intellect and education and like learning about the world. Yes.
Yeah, not an uwu succubus.
Yeah, not uwu succubus. They want good conversation and want to
Knowledge.
learn stuff.
They want knowledge.
They want experiences. There we go. They're from a
Oh
faction.
my.
They're from a faction called the Sensates, where they just want experiences. But they don't care about the bodily ones. Anyway, this is Anna. They're a tiefling. So, demon lady, got tail, got horns. Yep. That's our squad right now. I feel like I'm just yapping, but I don't know where to go. I don't know what the Great Foundry was. That's not it. Oh yeah, I can go around here. It's so dark right now. None of this is where I want to be, I think. I'm just wandering. Not Upid. What was this?
It's just
This is
new
the
stuff.
festival. I don't need to be at the festival. I need the Great Foundry. Oh my god, there's another shadow! I'm getting really pursued
Yes.
now.
You might have fucked up something, I guess.
There is nothing I can do. There is...
Mess him up!
Remember the space thing too.
Very well.
Oh, I don't need to.
I'm gone.
Enduring, grow strong.
Whoa, they're curing us without me asking. I love that. We have a cleric.
Yeah, it's kind of old. When did this come out?
Oh, this is old PC game. I don't know when Planescape came out. Yeah, this oldie point clicks explore. CRPG is the word I guess I'm looking for. Kind of like ye old Fallouts. Over here maybe? I don't know. I don't know where this Great Foundry is.
All right.
I'm getting pursued on every screen. Things are getting a little intense. They gave a lot of experience though, so I'm not really complaining. Late 90s?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what was this place called? Is it just Market? Marketplace. Maybe I could ask someone? Probably could have asked this guy. Hold on.
I'm gone.
One of these guards. Questions? No. Oh, you know what we need? We need a tout. One of the yappers. No yappers here. I never got into PC games in my youth. Or even in my teens, I guess. I don't know. I'm new to the whole PC gaming. I do not like these shadows are showing up all the time now. Is that the Lady of Pain, or is that someone else pursuing me? I don't know. Probably the Lady of Pain. They want me. I'm gonna actually look this up. Hold on. The Great Foundry. Yes, I meant to click Sigil. Yes. Is a significant location in the city of Sigil in the lower ward. That's where I am. Playing the old school Star Wars MMO? Whoa. 100+ games! Dude, jolly. That's crazy.
This air's making my skull itch.
Fine, get fought. I'll take your experience.
There is nothing I can do.
Like, 420 experience. Just for messing them up. Their corpse is weird. Great Foundry. Is that up here? Is that this place? But the door's locked. Can I? Oh, I can talk to the guard through the gate. You see a burly, bored-looking guard. State your business, please. What is this place? Yes, you are okay. You're in front of the Great Foundry. Home to the believers of the Source. What is the Great Foundry? Aside from being home to the believers of the Source, it is also one of the largest foundries known to mortal existence. Much traffic passes through these gates. We take orders from all across the plains. Currently, we are not accepting any further orders, as most of our craftsmen are either working on a new project or are commissioned for the next several months on smaller orders. What this means in practical terms is that you're not getting in unless you have a receipt for work to pick up or have urgent business inside. I do have a receipt. Yes, sir. May we see your receipt? Yeah. Thank you, sir. The clerk you seek holds office on the southern wall of the foundry. Thank you for your patronage. He opens the gate for you. Yes. Look at these guys. I need to do little explorations. Anything over here? Doesn't seem like there's anything on the outside of it. Okay, we go in. The foundry. Sounds like a powerful piece of equipment, Jolly. Whoa. Let's just do a little wander. See if there's anyone with a name. There is! We have name people. We talk to those. Alyssa Teald. You see a short woman with slight horns in her forehead and ears that curve sharply back on her skull. She smells faintly of sulfur, even over the reek of the foundry's fires. Greetings, what can I do for you? Who are you? I'm Alyssa Teald, supervisor for this area. This area being the main foundry area of the Great Foundry, where much of our current public work takes place. The foundry is larger than this, of course, but we have a large contract we're working on. and we've sworn to secrecy, so most of the work area is off limits. My apologies. I understand. I had some other questions. So what's going on here? We've taken a huge and very, very secret contract, one that is taking up practically all our resources. We maintain a smaller operation for the day-to-day items for our other orders. But right now, the Foundry is devoted to fulfilling our contract. Don't bother asking about it because I won't tell you. You're very firm about this. Had other questions? What exactly do the Godsmen stand for? This is both a communal and individual faction, and there are variations on the theme depending on whom one speaks with. But the basic gist of it is that life, nay, all existence itself is a test of sorts. All things that arise test us, and how we react determine how we move closer to the true understanding of everything. We seek the truth behind the multiverse, and it's apparent to us that ours is the right way. How do I join? Go speak to Keldor of Durien in the meeting hall, through the door on the right. Okay, farewell. It's not my party, it smells like booze and chips and salsa. What the?
Mort, I'm curious. What happened to your body?
Oh, our party members are talking to one another. They said, Mort, I'm curious what happened to your body.
I'm the head of Vecna.
What? Ain't no way. He's messing. Mort said me, I'm the head of Vecna.
Wait, maybe.
That'd be crazy. For those not D&D inclined, Vecna is a lich. Very powerful.
Big bad evil guy.
Big bad evil undead necromancery type. Oops, that's not what I want. Just tab. Keep getting resin kit ads and it makes me want it. Gotta be careful with resin though. Resin is very bad if not in an ventilated place. Also, just gotta keep in mind, it do not biodegrade. So, yeah. It not disappear. It stay on Earth forever. Filden. You see a slab-stomached man with thick arms and a scraggly beard. He smells as if he hasn't washed in ages, and his breath doesn't do much for your breakfast. He's in the process of ordering around subordinates as you approach him, and he deals a quick cuff to the ear of one of them. He turns to face you, hitching up his belt. What do you want? Some questions. You want answers like what? Who are you? Filden de Grey, supervisor of this yard. My job is to make sure my laborers gets their jobs done, and to make sure people like you don't distract them. They work little enough as it is, this little sods, and they'd manage to lose the rest of the day in idleness if I weren't here. I'm tough, but I'm fair. Ask anyone. Why do they call you the Grey? Because I'm covered in soot most of the time from those blasted furnaces. It's a nickname my laborers have given me, out of affection, no doubt. Resin art is cool though. I won't deny. I've seen people use it to like encase their wedding flowers and like make bookends and stuff. Serious, no doubt. That's right, they do. They know if they dump, they'll get what's coming to them. Need to use the forge. Can you give me some ore? He looks you up and down carefully, considering, and says, "You want to be a smith, eh? Can't say the fire do much to skin like that. Take it, then. And don't get in the way of my workers. Good day, sir." Oh, so he gave me some ore? I don't know. It didn't mention anything. Is this where I'm supposed to go? You see a competent, somewhat bored-looking guard. Greeting, sir. May I be of assistance? What's behind those guarded doors? I'm afraid that's a secret, sir, even from our valued faction members. Unless you're involved in the project itself, or unless you receive authorization from one of the high-ups, we can't allow you in. Very well. Can you tell me where to find the clerk's office? Just south of the main foundry, sir. You'll find an office with a desk in it. That's the clerk's office. Thank you. Where can I find the higher-ups? Either Sendez or Keldor should be able to aid you in this matter. held doors in the main meeting hall, just through the door on the right side of the main foundry. Sand dolls can usually be found in the rooms to the rear of the hall. Okay. Can I go in here? Nope. Can I go in here? Nope. Is this not... Hold on. Hawk, hawk. Clerk's office. South of the main foundry. So not in here? I'm confused. Disappeared? No! Oh, like down here, there's more. Okay. No, this is the way out. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Where's the door?
Done.
Can I go in here? I can. But there's nothing in here. What's with this little spot?
Okie dokie, bingo.
Here we go. Found the clerk. Nadalin. You see a wizened old man with trembling hands and a cunning face. He looks you over carefully and speaks. Hell, have I seen you before? You seem familiar to me somehow. From where? Do you remember where? Not so fast, lad. Takes a while for the mind to warm up to a task like this. I've lived a long time and seen a lot more faces in that time. And it ain't so easy to remember. Memory is a fleeting thing, and that's some you can bank on. Before replying, you mutter, "Tell me about it, lad." Then can you tell me who you are? Me, I'm Nadlin, Godsman fighter extraordinaire. He sighs. At least, I used to be. Now I'm a clerk in the foundry, breathing in the sooty air and hastening my dying day along. It's a pity. I had some other questions. I'd like to pick up some gear for the forge. Ah, you want to be a smith now, eh, lad? Very well, you need an apron, 10 copper, some tongs, another 10, and a hammer, which will be 20. That comes to me, let me see, 50 copper. I'm sorry, but that sounds more like 40 copper to me. What am I thinking? Of course it is. I'll tell you, memory's an insidious thing. That it is. Give me the stuff. Don't forget to pick up some ore from Filden if you're wanting to work the forge. He's a miserly bastard, but he's the one to get ore from. I have done that. I'm here to pick up an item. Do you have a receipt? You need a receipt or I can't give you anything. I do. The old man takes the receipt from you and scrutinizes it carefully. This thing's over 100 years old. How did you come by it? It was in a legacy. Nice. Ooh, 40k XP. Thank you. I see. Quite a catch you've made. Here you go, lad. Treat this metal well, you hear? Sure thing. Want to see your smiling face. Bless you, son. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some windows to look out. Do you remember yet? No. Fine, so long, lad. You're gonna show me XP? Do it then. Alright, so we have all this stuff then, I guess. So how do I use it? I don't understand. Can I, like, talk to the supervisor, maybe? Need to use the forge? Certainly, just make sure you have the proper items for it. Protection from the flames, tongs, hammer, and of course your iron ore. I do have those
Iron ore?
things. Iron ore.
I heard whore. You did
Yeah.
an age at the beginning there.
I need some iron ore.
Give me some iron whores.
Okay, well, I didn't let me use it. Like a
Say,
tour.
please don't show me experience.
Ordinarily, there's nothing I'd like better. Sadly, right now we're a little busy. Come back in a year or so and I'll happy to provide you one. What's going on? Very large secret contract, blah 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 blah. I'd like to get in that guarded room back there. Love to help you, but only the higher ups can help you. Very fair. So what do I do now? I've got the things. Talk to Theldon again? Iron whore! He only wants 3. Stingy.
Holy shit! Are they sentient or?
He gave me some more ore. Great. I'm still confused. Talk to one of the workers? I don't know. Don't care. They gave me the stuff to do it, but I can't do it.
Howdy, feller.
What if I just talk to one of the regular godsmen? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I got stuff. Curious ironwork. This is a shimmering piece of filigreed metalwork that you picked up in the Great Foundry. It looks almost gauzy. Sharp edges protrude from it. You have no idea what to do with it now. Do with it right now, but it must be important if you left it behind for yourself. Identify? Hold on. I got too much stuff. Put that there. Can you identify this for me, Decon? No.
The iron whore.
Oh my. I have a lot of stuff. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Madge. Game don't help. Oh, here we go. I just had to click this, like, empty one. You step up to the forge, the heat is incredible. What do? Use it! The fire is throwing off an incredible amount of heat, but thanks to your protection, you were able to withstand it without any damage. Would you like to work the forge? Yes. Pick up the ore. You hold the lump of ore in your hands. Or the lump of whore. Where you're standing.
Goddamn.
Where you're standing, the heat of the forge almost seems strong enough to melt the iron. It's practically searing your skin. Good thing you're protected against the flames. Now what? Hold the 4 and iron. Wait, hold on. With my bare hands? No. Is it because my inventory was full? I bet it's because my inventory was full. I didn't get the tongs and shit.
Damn.
I didn't put it in like someone else's inventory? Okay. Here, hold my cheese. What do you mean the character's too far away? Where is it? Why is everyone separated? Oh wait, what's this? That's my tongs. They're right there on the ground. Guys, come here. I need to... Hold my cheese.
Hold my cheese. That's so goofy.
Okay. Pick up the ore with the tongs and hold it in the flame of the fire. What am I doing? I haven't updated my journal yet today. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, that's true. Wait a minute.
Not yet.
I can.
The ore softens rapidly, soon becoming soft enough to work. Your hands grow slick with sweat. My hammer! I forgot my hammer. I'll be back. What do you mean I forgot a hammer? I have a hammer in my hand. It's right there. Do I have to have it in, like, my items? Why does it keep saying I forgot my hammer? Is it also on the ground somewhere? Shouldn't be. Is it a special There's stuff laying on the ground over here. Oh, sorry, it has to be a forge hammer. Plot charms. Yoink.
Bless you.
Alright, we can do this, guys. We can work the forge. Okay, you hold the tongs in a firm grip as the sweat pours from you. Hammer the anvil. You pound the empty anvil for a few moments, sending the ringing of metal on metal to the uncaring heavens. Hot, hard work, sweaty too. What now? What do you mean? Oh, do I need to get more ore? More ore? I do, because I fucked up. This is so complicated. I need space. I need space. Where's he at? Where's the man? Don't you tell me how to pound it. I'll pound it how I damn well please. There he is. You. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Stoke the- I'll stoke it how I damn well please do. Alright, use. Yes. Okay, softened ore on forge. Work it. What would you like to forge? I don't really need a stiletto, do I? Two-handed hammer, battle axe. I don't know.
Pound that metal. Stoke the fires. Pound out that iron
sure.
ore. Form that iron ore.
Is it gonna be like something really good? Hold on, wait. I'm using battle axes right now, right? So I want that. An axe will take some time. You're going to be damn uncomfortable for a while, but at least you're not burning to death. You sure you want an axe? Yeah! With a little decoration, this axe could fit to the hands of the finest warriors. It's that good. This axe and I are gonna see a lot of good times together. I can just feel it. Battle axe of quality. I don't know if it's any better than what I have. Mine's enchanted. Sorry. I was stoking something back in the day when I was the Iron Lord. You're stoking and pounding.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, I guess you'd be getting pounded if you're the... Never mind.
The whore, yeah.
Yeah. This is the sussy episode.
What? You started it with iron whore.
I didn't even say that. You misheard.
Yes, you did. I will go back in the VOD and find it.
So, like, I think the one I have is better. That's a shame. What is everyone else using? Can you use this? I have some other ones. I have this. Cannot use. I'm confused what they do. Like, what your weapon type is, because right now they just have fist. Punk and rock, clang and metal, huh? You're doing what?
What?
Do they not have a weapon type? Fusion. I mean, they're a priest, right? Maybe like staff or something? I don't know. Nothing I have. I don't know nothing. I made an axe. That's the thing I did. I still never found these things either. Throw my skull, buddy. I wish. I did that. Is it important I get through the guarded doors? I'm confused. I haven't seen these people they talked about. Main meeting hall, through the door on the right side. Rooms to the rear of the hall. Right side of the main foundry. I don't see any. I don't see any. I don't see it. Oh, I can go in here.
You know,
I thought that door was
kill you
locked.
to say a few words to me, Fiendling. Or hug me. Or kiss me.
All right.
Sarosa. You see a young woman. As you approach her, her eyes stare directly into yours. You get the uncomfortable feeling that she's not just examining your eye color. Her gaze seems to penetrate far deeper than that. Greetings, stranger. How goes your day? Well enough. I'd like you to answer some questions for me. What answers do you seek, half-man? Why do you call me half-man?
My journal.
Our first journal update! Yippee! Let's go! For those watching on YouTube, we are at 204 journal updates as of this moment. Alright. I call you half-man because I cannot see your spirit. All other mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark or a smoldering ember. You show nothing at all. I call you half-man because I cannot see your spirit as I see those of others. Whether this is because you have no soul, damn, or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you are but half a man. What the other half is, I cannot say. I see. Who are you? I am Sarosa, daughter of Sandaz, one of the factors of the Godsmen. Tell me of your family. My brother, Saros, is a child of the Foundry, yet I fear he has never embraced the philosophy of the believers of the Source. My father is a factor here, and his travels have led him far from the Foundry and into realms most mortals never even dream of achieving. Tell me more of your brother. Saros is a brash, impulsive lad, easily given over to his manhood. He is eager to prove himself equal of anything on the plains, full of the aggression of youth. I believe he feels himself more sensate than Godsman, further vindicating my belief that the sensates are the most immature of all the factions of Sigil. Why are they the most immature? Why are they the most immature? Because, like children, they do not understand that there is more beyond the world of the senses. Beyond what one can see, hear, taste, touch, smell. Look around you. You are in the outer planes. This is belief made solid. But that does not mean the seemingly rough matter can be comprehended by the senses. This is belief. No mere physicality can match it. Alright then. Stairs, door. I go touch door. Well, we have found Keldor. You see a sturdy man who looks like he's bursting with vitality. His face is tanned and lined, and his black beard is beginning to show hints of white. Hail, stranger, and well met. What can I do for you this fine day? Like to ask questions? Who are you? He smiles broadly. My friend, I am Keldor of Durian, one of the factotums of the Godsmen, and nominally in charge of this place while our true high-ups are gone in conclave. What can you tell me about your faction? He smiles, his face creasing in wrinkles. What would you like to know about us? How do I join? If you wish to join the Believers of the Source, you must complete 3 quests. The first quest is this. You must go to the forge and create an item. I done did that. This will show that you are capable of seeing the possibilities inherent in even a basic lump of iron. That you are capable of bringing forth something that will stand the test of time. It measures your vision and your ability to make the potential actual. Talk to Alyssa, the foundry supervisor, in the main foundry to see how it all works. I done did it.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal. What can you tell me about this place? This is the Great Foundry, home of the Believers of the Source, also known as the Godsmen. Here we make items that ship all over the plains. We're renowned in many worlds. Only the best work here. It's said that we've got a staff of smiths that rival those in Mount Clengadin itself. Personally, I don't think we're that good, but we are close. You take on additional work. Sadly, friend, we cannot. We're engaged in a long-term contract right now that's taking up most of our resources. Perhaps when we've finished in a matter of years. He shrugs. My apologies. Question about the forge? Nah. I'd like to see the secret project if I could. He smiles, friend. I cannot give that to you until you've proven yourself a friend to the Godsmen. I mean, I've done one of the things already. I've already made the thing. What can you tell me of the people here? We've got a wide range of folks here, most of whom are the smiths and the workers who keep this place running. We've also got a pair of engineers who are doing some incredible things with the fabric of reality. Ask Nihil Xander about his dream builder someday. Okay then. Bye, I guess. Oh, well, here's Nihil Xander. You see a bushy-haired man clad in the height of fashion, if you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago. His clothing seems to consist of tattered street urchin rags, and he seems to affect a disdainful manner for those around him. Or that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak to him, and then his eyes begin searching your face carefully. You want something? Who are you? I'm Nihil Xander, great-grandson of the artificer Zero Xander, engineer, dreamer, creator. And I have finished his work, the work that you commissioned, the Dream Builder. Are you ready to claim the use of it now? A Dream Builder, what's that? It is both machine and ritual. It is a state of mind and a construct of steam and blood. It grants dreams to those who enter its confines. It was built for you, and it's waiting for you. Are you ready to finish it off? It has been waiting for you for decades. Yes. What I need to begin the final stages... I can hear myself in your,
How? All of a sudden?
I don't know.
I've literally haven't moved.
It's been for a while, I'm just bringing it up now.
Tell me earlier.
No! What I need to begin the final stages of the Dream Builder is a piece of your skin immersed in your blood, so the machine can familiarize itself with your physical essence. It must be in a blue-green bottle to symbolize the dream sea on which you will float. Huh. Flesh, blood, bottle, right, I'll be back. Do I not have those things? There's this bottle. Maybe I could have got it from that other lady. I got a few bottles. Skin. I guess I don't have... I got embalming fluid, but that's not the same. Well... I feel like the flesh and blood part I can just do, right? But... You gonna tell me where to get that bottle? Flesh and blood, I've given enough of that lately. Answer a question for me first. Tell me about the Godsman. He sighs and collects himself. That's a long subject. Let's get started on it. Oh dear. Now all creatures want something, don't they? They create, they build, they tear down, they dream, they fight, they fornicate. They do all these things because they want something beyond what they have. Even on the basis level of existence, every iota strives to be something greater. Some achieve this, some fall by the wayside. Every decision, every action, every reaction, these all create a base on which something else builds. Seems obvious, then, that our current exalted state of being is building a base for ourselves for something greater. What is that if not godhood? That's the way I've always justified it, and frankly, I ain't in the mood for philosophical discussion. You want that? Find a factor or something. Where can I find a factor? Factor Keldor is right up there on the days. Talk to him, or else find a suicidal Burke Sandoz and talk to him. Are you done pestering me yet? Not yet. Tell me about your coworkers. Bah, they do not possess a true fire. They speak of creation and they boast of their potentials, but they do not create anything beyond the mundane. Their imaginations are poor, limited, obsessed with the small details. A true dreamer, I say, creates a grand scheme that concentrates on the details. Starting with details is for the ants of the imagination, the small insects who aspire only to be fed. That's very charitable of you. What do you do here? What do? I am the engineer of all engineers. I studied under the Tannery Smith Kazan, who tempered words on the forge of hate, quenched them in a trough of despair, and sent them forth to slaughter stupidity. Elements of phrases, caustic words were brought to him, and he created weapons of terrifying magnitudes. Weapons that would lay an enemy low and destroy the malformed ideas of others. I'm sure you've seen his work. So you create evil weapons here. Not at all. My forge is not built on hate, but on understanding. I have also studied under the Arcan artisan Teresphera. Tesephri? I don't know. Who created the healing touch of a gentle thought. Ideas that would still any fiendish, spitting heart. He worked his will with love and devotion. My work blends theirs, as all mortal psyches blend elements of the demonic and the sublime. Wog! Goodbye! Goodbye!
Come on, here.
Go do it.
You wanna go do stuff?
Yeah. Alright, are your coworkers as well trained as you? We already heard that. Yep. Okay. I can go behind him. Godsman quarters.
All right.
Sorry, sir, no one's allowed up here till the Factor Sandoz gets back. You can't go in. What can you tell me about him? He's a believer, sir, a true believer. But he's moody, and all that travel across the multiverse can't be good for your head. You either lose perspective or get too much of it. Either way, it ain't good. I'm hoping he'll make it back safe. Fair enough.
All right.
Do you have any new words with you? I don't like that he doesn't respond that I've already done the forge shit. Oh, I need to go up these steppies. Perspective issue. Here. Badailen. You see a severe woman with flaming red hair, pulled back tight, giving her face a stretched, nervous look. She appears to be deep in thought. At your approach, she glances up and says, "Can I help you with something?" "What do you want? Tell me about the Great Foundry." She stifles a yawn. You could ask almost anyone else here about the Foundry and you'll get the same answer. What makes you think I'll give you one that's any different? Ask another question. Tell me about the project you're working on. Tell you about the project we've sworn our lives to complete and defend. No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Let's just say it's powerful. And it'll be worth the effort we've put into it. Tell me about some of the people here. The other people here? Well, You've got the brilliant but eccentric Nilsander, the Gitzerai outcast woman, Kellara, Fildon the Grey, whose heart is much less ambiguous than his name, Keldor the Factor, Sandoz the Factor, the two children of Sandoz, supervisors, smiths, and a host of others. They all passed me by at one point or another, and frankly, I haven't made that much of an effort to get to know them. They work for me or they don't, and that's about as much as I care, I'm afraid. I'm rather devoted to my work. Who are you? My name is Badalin. I'm a magical engineer. Not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician. And I'm going to make sure the Godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for other such weapons of war again. Very well. What's all this?
I'm gone.
Bunch of nothing.
Done. All right.
Dude, these shelves are garbage.
All right. All
I've
right.
not ran into this Kellara woman. This is all empty.
All right.
I'm missing an NPC somewhere. Oh, there's another person down here I haven't talked to. Go down the steps! Oh my god, I have to click the... Oh my god, guys. Step back a second. Go down. Holy moly. Yeah, I missed someone in here. Saros. You see a sandy-haired youth. He's on a cusp between adolescence and adulthood, and from his eyes, it looks like he's trying to be as adult as possible without having the slightest idea how. In other words, he seems innocent. Hey, stranger, what can I do for you? Tell me about yourself. Me, I'm Saros. I grew up around here. Got to run through the foundry, playing with stuff. I like pretty much everyone here except for Fildon. He keeps saying I'm not raised right, and that my father is a poor parent. All I know is that Fildon's the biggest sod I ever met. Tell me about the foundry. I grew up here. I played in the main foundry area and ran through the barracks. It stinks and it's loud and people can be like Fildon, but it's still home for me. Tell me about the people. They're smiths and workers. I think they mean well, but they're also earnest and boring. They need to liven themselves up a bit. Like, say, the sensates. You like the sensates, huh? They know how to live life. They know what it's all about, not like these people. They keep pretending there's some big, noble purpose to it all. But I don't see it. My sister says that life is more than our senses show. But I don't see how she knows that, since all she knows is through her senses. I just don't get why people make this stuff up. Who's your sister? Sarosa? She can just look at someone and see what needs adding and what needs taking away. I don't know how she does it. My father always said it was something about her ascending to another level. He said she was born a godsman. Alright. I think he would have had more to say, because I had a sensate with me. So where is this Kellara? So am I gonna have to make another item for them to recognize me? That's very annoying if so. I don't know if I really want to be a godsman. I'm just messing around. I mean, I need to do this. I think the dream builder thing is far more important. Vial of skin and blood. How the fuck do I do that? I like how I didn't get any information about it. But sure, I'll make another item. Oops. Alright, I made thing. I don't know if there's any, like... I don't know what the benefits and downfalls of joining factions are.
All right.
I mean, this one seems pretty tame. I don't know. I finished forging my creation. He takes it from you and examines it carefully. That is, without a doubt, one of the better pieces I've seen a recruit forge. You'll go far, my friend. Are you ready for the next test? I certainly hope so. I got experience. He continues grimly. A murderer has struck in the foundry, and I'm forsaking the usual test in order for you to track this killer down. Go speak to the supervisor, Alyssa Tilde, in the main foundry and proceed from there. When you've completed your investigation and are ready to name a culprit, come back to me.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal! Bro!
Hi.
We just updated our
Comment.
journal.
Just once.
Just one.
Oh, take fate.
Oh, yep, someone's between those gears up north. Did you take out your twass?
No, not fully.
Get back to work. There's a man crushed in the gears. Get back to work.
Ugh.
Shame about the poor Smith of Ildon, really it were. Still, he wa'n't one to keep himself to the grindstone. He wa'n't dedicated. Just the way the planes turn, mark my words. Every basher gets his due. Ah, well, what can old Ildon do for you? Jesus. Alyssa Tilde. You again, what do you want now? My apologies for my impatience, but we're on a schedule here. Under Kildore's authority, I'm investigating the murder that occurred here. What can you tell me about it? You want to know what I saw the night of the murder? Well, I was working late when I heard the sound of a scuffle. When I came out, I saw a shadowy figure slip out the door into the meeting hall, and I raised the alarm. Do you have any other details? I only know 3 people who had access to the building that night. They were Thilden, Saros, and Badai Lin. And 3 of them have been dramatically different builds. But in the haze of the foundry, I couldn't see clearly. So there are only 3 suspects. It seems too pat. I have an alibi, not to mention that Kildor already ascertained the truth from me. I have nothing to hide. Apparently Thilden, Saros, and Badai Lin do, though, because they wouldn't go under Kildor's spell. Being for real, I think it's Badai Lin, because they said they would do anything to stop it being used for war or whatever. Thilden feels too obvious with his attitude. I don't know. Tell me what you know about the murder. The murder! Judith! What are you drinking?
It's called Vimto.
Whiz.
It shows raspberry, grape, and blueberry on it.
Is it soda?
Yeah.
Like a wild, like a berry soda?
Yeah. Pretty good, honestly.
Let's see.
It's the second time.
I asked the guards to head out for the night because I was working on some delicate engineering on the project in the next room, and I didn't need their psychic emanations fouling up some very crucial work. It was with some dismay that I found the body when I emerged from the room. Being as I have no other alibi, I realize I'm a suspect. And I suspect you've already found that I wouldn't consent to going under the spell to answer. The reason for that is it would be violating the oath of secrecy I swore to protect the project. Seuss. I like how they're like, with some dismay, I found a dead body. I don't want to say it's Ross. He seems... Maybe that's the thing. He seems too dumb. So they think I won't suspect him because he's so dumb. It's pretty awful to be wedged into gears like that. Poor Smith can't believe what happened to him. Do you have any idea what might have happened or have some leads? Who told you? The supervisor? She's right. I come in here at night sometimes when there's no one around. He looks around conspiratorially for a moment and lowers his head towards you. I saw Thilden creeping out of here. The main reason I know it was him is because he drops something. He hands you an awl with the name Thilden etched into the wooden handle.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal.
Updated the journal.
Let's go talk to Thilden again.
Done.
Saros. You remember Saros, don't you? Gave me an awl found near the body. Oddly, this awl has your name etched into the handle. How do you explain that?
Journal.
By updating our journal. Fate Fog.
Well, yeah. From now on, I'll be called Fate Fog.
You guys got mayoweed? Wow.
You're Fate Cat.
Who's who?
Me. Fate
It would be
Dragon.
like Fate of Stars, which is actually a
Cat.
pretty banger fucking name.
It's pretty damn cool, actually.
He looks momentarily flustered and then Saros is a thief. Odds are he stole it from me. In fact, I've been missing my awl for some time now. Never mentioned it to anyone because I figured I'd just lost it. Now I know that Saros stole it to frame me. Better go get him before he gives you the laugh. Seeing your expression, he says, before he escapes. Sounds a little too pat. I'll ask him about it. What were you doing the night of the murder? What was I doing? Why, I was sitting in my room with a nice loaf of bread and jug of wine staying in. Didn't go out that night, didn't see no need. Do you know anyone who can swear otherwise? No, never saw the need to make sure of it. One place you might ask if you're really looking for leads is Saros. That little thieving knight goes everywhere. What with his father being such a high up here. He always was into new experiences. Boy's practically a sensate if you ask me. Probably wanted to kill someone and see if he could get away with it. I don't know. I don't know no mo's.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
Well, have you found a culprit for this heinous crime? Do you have evidence? Oh, well, I guess it doesn't give me an option. It's just like Saros. Yes, Saros is guilty. You try to frame Thilden by stealing Thilden's awl. He has claimed that he recovered it near the body, but Thilden denies all knowledge of this. Saros is your man. He gasps, I cannot believe Saros would do such a thing, but why would Thilden lie? It a grim task, but if you claim it is so, it must be so. I shall have him arrested. Allow me to summon the guards. Updated our journal. He seems saddened by the ordeal. It is done. My thanks for solving the investigation. You have but one task remaining to you. Sandoz, father of Sarosa and Saros, one of our more vital members, has returned from a harrowing journey. He has locked himself in his tower room and is threatening to kill himself. Jesus. Speak to him. Stop him. Okay.
Updated my journal.
I will do that.
Done.
Let me in. Let me in. Need to talk to Sandoz, sir? Good luck. Thanks. Call through the door. Sandoz, we've got to talk. Sandoz's voice is muffled by the thick door. What do you want? The voice sounds desperate and lonely. Jesus! The first one. No. Some of these dialogue options. No, they said I should come talk to you. I guess they don't want you dead. I see. Send a concerned stranger to talk me out of it, eh? Ha! The voice drops to a conspiratorial tone. They tell you you could join him if you just come talk to me. Did they think it would make you care more? Wait for him to continue. Well, say something, or you suddenly mute. Ha! If you had seen half the things I'd seen. Half the things I'd seen. What have you seen? I've seen horrors beyond imagining. I've seen a twisted, tortured god bound by laughing fiends. I've seen a layer of the abyss distill itself into the essence of a single individual. I have seen all the laws of nature perverted, and I have seen all the truths of man turned upside down. None of it makes sense to me anymore, and I cannot bear it any longer. What's the point, I ask you? What's the point? I'm more of a 2 person. But 1 goes more into his philosophy. I feel 2. I don't know what the point is, but it seems that life itself should be the point. He spits scornfully. You hear the saliva hit the door. Go away until you grow yourself a brain or find some answers. Or find someone to give you the answers. Just not answer any further queries you make for now. Okay, well, I see the error of my ways. I'll do the Godsman thing. 2. Continue. What have you seen? Okay. That's the entire basis of the Godsman philosophy, Sandoz. Just remember that you're going through tests. What's being tested now is your grasp, or perhaps the expanse of your intellect. Look at what you've done and ask what you're supposed to learn. Sparks out a sharp laugh. They taught you well, at least. Let me think about this. I hope you've got some time. All the time in the world, Sandoz. Think it over. When it speaks again, the voice sounds a little more balanced. Go down and tell Keldor you've talked some sense into me. I'll want to see him eventually, but you've done your job. Go on now. I want to talk to you now. I owe you my life, stranger. I won't forget it. But right now, I have some thinking to do. I hope you'll forgive me for not talking. Is he a skull head? He looks like he's a skull for a head. I don't know. He looked like a skeleton. Who is Phil? Why is he so fly? What? You're goofy.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
Have you succeeded in convincing him that life is worthwhile? I've succeeded. He has regained his zest for life. He's a zesty man.
My journal.
We've updated our journal. You've succeeded. Glorious news. Congratulations, my friend. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Godsmen. Would you like to take the oath now, or perhaps wait till later? Fuck it, let's do it now. I don't care. The oath. Life's tribulations are tests. There is nothing I encounter that is not a lesson. Pain is the multiverse's way of reinforcing a lesson. What I hate most in others is a reflection of what I hate most in myself. I will act to activate my potential, and to aid others in achieving their goals. I will remember that divinity's spark is present in everything. I swear fealty to the believers of the source and their goals, never to forsake them. You swear the oath, and Keldor smiles. Welcome to the Godsman, lad. Do you need anything from me now?
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal. Purchase some items, maybe? That's a lot of scrolls. I want this. Ascension. Oh, I want that! There's a sick battle axe. Gimme. 4,500. I don't have that much money. And I can't sell you things. That's dumb. Oh, Dakon needs a level. Well, I would love to buy it. It's just very fucking expensive. Let's see the secret project if I could. You've proven yourself trustworthy. Here, take this. He presses a token emblazoned with the Godsman's symbol into your hands. Do not lose it. If you do, I'm afraid I cannot replace it, so be careful with it. Is there anything else I can do? I'm good. Let's level up Dakon. This. Very good. Well, I guess we're godsmen now. Once I have enough money, I'm coming back for that axe. Should do a save.
I'm gone.
What was this door? That one needs a key. There's very loud sounds outside. May I help you, sir? Show the token to the guard. I've got a token. He examines the token closely. My mistake, sir. May I help you with anything else? No, good day. I said good day. I'm coming for that axe. Hey, yo. Foundry Armory. Oh, here's Kalara. You see a Githazerai woman, bald, with scarred cheeks and a cat's grace in her walk. As she turns toward you, she spies Dakon. Her eyes widen. She addresses him. You bring joy to my heart. My name is Kalara. May I aid you? My companion would like to speak with you concerning the workings of this device. May he speak for the two of us. She looks at you and looks back at him quizzically. Of course, esteemed one. If you speak for him and accept responsibility for keeping what passes here secret. She turns her attention reluctantly to you. You have questions for me? Yes. She glances at Fall from Grace, and her mouth curves in a graceful moi? Moi? Moo? Moo? I don't know what that word is. I apologize. It's M-O-U-E.
Oh, moo, mo. Ah.
I don't know. Never seen that word before.
Mooey.
Mooey. I apologize, honored one, but I cannot speak of this. I am both contractually and magically bound not to speak of this in the hearing of certain manifestations, shall we say, of belief. She turns to the succubus. My apologies, Lady Grace. Muy. A pouting expression used to convey annoyance or distaste. I see.
I see.
I understand. Laura bows. What does that mean? She can't speak about it in the presence of fiends. I would speculate that since she's been bound contractually, that means it's a project of law. And since she's bound by it, bound to it magically, it is likely Batizu in origin. That is quite a chain of speculation. Is she correct, Kalara? Again, the supervisor turns uncomfortably toward Fall from Grace and grits her teeth. I may not speak of it. Alright. So yes. Tell me what this device does. Our device spouts forth a certain type of magical fire that harms even those resistant to ordinary fire. We are working on applications that might even get around a creature's magical resistance. What other application might it have? Aside from its weapon values, it could be used as an excellent mining device if tuned properly. It could harvest whole swaths of forest and fields of grain. It could harden a shell of Limbo's material for a time. We've even tried lesser applications of the technology there, or even be used as propulsion across the spheres of Kasari. Its uses are limited by one's imagination. It is not purely a weapon of destruction. Who was contracted for this device? Right. So what if I just have her leave the room? Can I do that? Hold on. I don't know if I can have them exit somewhere else. What can you tell me of the engineers? She scowls, adding several creases to her scarred face. Speak to one of the smiths if you would know of the engineers. No kind words for the engineers will you hear of me. Why not? Why? Because they do not seem to share a love for this project as do their comrades. That is
God
a very,
damn.
very wailing siren.
I thought that was fire.
Well, yes, it's a fire engine, but it's very whiny. I haven't heard it sound like that before. Weird. Hope everything's okay. Because they are dreamers and do none of the action themselves. Because ultimately, I do not trust that their intentions mean well for us, but instead benefit them and them alone. Aside to Decon, who is she and why does she treat you with such respect? She is of the people. Her markings tell of one who has walked the path from limbo and has made to not know our ancestral home. Her markings tell all Githzerai to render her assistance, and tell the Githzerai that she is still of the people. Her reverence for me is the reverence shown to all Zerth. Okay.
I'm listening. Very well.
Let's see if I can get her to leave. No, everyone leaves. Right? Was I not just clicked onto her, though?
I'm here.
No,
It
everyone
shall be
leaves.
done.
Well, that doesn't work out for me. Unlucky.
I'm gone.
We're going.
Suppose that's all I can do here? There's no one else, of importance here. Let's see. You see a tiefling clad in godsman clothing, carefully examining the thing in the center of the room. I can't really talk right now, we're at a critical phase. Critical phase of what? Yes, this project we're working on is a weapon that could have massive peacetime applications as well. We're not close to the end, but we're at a delicate phase. Delicate enough that it could put us all in the dead book if some Burke fails us now. What is it you're doing? We're adjusting the variables in this device's lower magical resonances. One mistake could sink the whole project, and if the project goes under, it'll take us all out in the resulting magical wave. I can ask him a lot of shit, though. What is this project? It is a weapon, I think. We're not sure if it's for war, for hunting, and powers above. If it's for hunting, I don't want to see the creature it's designed to kill. But when we're done, it's going to be on par with that chaos ship the Doomguard built a few years back with the Tenere. At least that's the theory. What does it do? You know, I'm not entirely sure. You have to speak to one of the engineers for that information. I know that it has a massive focused beam of heat. We've perfected that part, at least. We've even mounted it permanently into the device. There are other aspects to the thing that we've not even begun work on yet. We're not allowed to see them until we're done with each portion. Why all the secrecy? If you knew an enemy was creating a weapon to use against you, wouldn't you do everything in your power to destroy it? We've got no idea who it's for, even. We're just trusting the word of the high-ups that it won't be used in a way we'll disagree with. None of us know who's asking us to make it, so there's no chance we'll spill the dark of it to someone who wants to see it destroyed. Especially because we've all sealed our lives on it. What do you mean by that? Because of the nature of this project, with the secrecy and all that, not to mention the magics that allow us to even work on the machine. We've had to seal a part of our lives into the machine. We get our lives back when the project's done, but if it malfunctions or, powers forbid, gets sabotaged, it takes our lives when it blows. How long till it's done? It probably won't be done for another decade, but the trickiest part of it will be done this year. There are some magical rituals that have to be done, and those take time. We'll all breathe easier knowing we're not sealed to a project that's going to detonate because it's unstable. Sealed? What do you mean by that? Okay, same thing. You can tell me who this project's being built for. No, I can't tell you that. For one thing, I don't know. For another, assigned to secrecy, blah 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 blah. Could die, and so can all my friends here. What can you tell me about your boss? You can usually find her in here somewhere. She's a Githzerai who's got exiled from her people. She's working here because she doesn't get seen much, and so her shame is lessened. She's brilliant and hard-minded. Yeah, that's about it. What if I just have her, like, walk over here? As far away as possible. And then I talk to you. Um... Are they actually answering my questions now? I think that actually, like, worked having them go away, but the other person didn't care that she was near me, so I'm like, huh. What can you... Oh, no, I'm talking to the wrong person, that's why. Oh, she kind of is asking, or answering. Who is it? Who has contracted for this device? She glances around, sighs, and replies. Though I did not take part in the negotiations, I believe that it was the Batizu who have procured our services. The token you wear will grant you some measure of diplomatic immunity to Batizu you may meet. I see. What if I talked to the ones back in that bar? I guess that's all I get to know.
Yes.
I will be done.
Okie dokie then. Let me out.
I'm
I'm not
gone.
going here. But I need a key. They won't answer any questions about it. Alright, so we gotta figure out something about a bottle in my flesh and blood. I don't know, man. Where's out? But the dude didn't answer any questions about how I do such a thing.
I'm gone.
All I can think of is maybe the weird shop with the weird stuffs. With the lady that looks like Mystique from X-Men.
Done.
Where's that store
I'm
at?
done.
Here? Nope.
I'm gone.
I think he's gone.
Just looking everywhere. I don't know where it was. That's hard.
I'm gone.
Here. It's gonna be in one of these buildings. I'll figure it out. Here. Oh, are you saying new words to me? Oh yeah, they're talking to Fall from Grace. Well, well, Fall from Grace, or whatever it is you call yourself now. Truly a pleasure to see you here. What do I owe the honor of your visit? I thought that you rarely trafficked among our kind anymore. She glances at you for a moment with the same faint sneer. Oh, is your assignment here almost finished? I do not know what assignment you are referring to, Vrishika, though your presence here brings with it many questions. Last I heard, you were a standard bearer for the company of the Vulture. How did you come to Sigil? She replies curtly, firing a question back like an arrow. By choice. And you, where will your orders take you next? She suddenly turns to you. You see, little man. Wow, okay. Vrishika smiles as if savoring the words. The best temptress is one that can make you buy into the illusion of being both promiscuous yet virtuous at the same time. A prostitute priestess, as it were. Mistress Grace is among the greatest. She turns to fall from grace. Are you not? You would not think that 1,000 years of slavery had left their scars, no? Okay, first off, you're a bitch.
Damn!
I'll say it. Stop sex-shaming people. Holy shit. Fall from Grace speaks with a coldness you have never heard before. The air almost becomes ice as she dissects Vrishika with her gaze. That is enough. Very well, though you are the ones who came into my emporium. Vrishika looks at you. Yes. Vrishika gives a quick half bow. Welcome back here to buy anything. Can I ask questions about stuff? You and Fall from Grace seem to care little for one another. Oh, that Batizu camp follower who's made her home in Sigil. Curious, no? But then what better a place to train her agents than that little brothel of hers? Batizu camp follower. Ever since her mother sold her into slavery, she has been a plaything of the plains for many a century. She claims that she was able to free herself from her chains, but you may give that word as much credence as you would give the word of any other Tenerai bitch. She smiles slightly. Myself included, of course. Or myself excluded, of course. It is the truth. Truth. Truth! One does not win free of Batizu contracts, bitch cloaked in human skin. Holy fuck. You speak lies, and all the Tenerai hordes know it. From the lowest legions to the other comfort-suckling succubi as they cavort across the plains. Fall from Grace was but a Batizu slave from the moment she was born, and so she always will be. Dude, you're an asshole. She was sold into slavery, and you're like, oh well, she's a slave forever because she was sold at birth. Like that was her choice. You still are an indentured plaything of the Batizu, to be tortured and commanded as they see fit. Vrishika sneers. You even behave as they do. One may win free of Batizu contracts if one is wary of the wording. And if one realizes that the Batizu are beholden to keep their own word, one must simply beware of any meanings that may be twisted to their ends. And I am well versed in languages and their subtleties. Even so, it was not an easy matter. Enough, I do not care to hear you speak your lies in my presence. Fall from Grace maintains her flawless composure and simply nods. Though when you catch her eye, she gives you a slightly exasperated look and smiles. Whoa! Big wind.
What?
Just... I got the window open, so it was just... big wind. What was it you said about her training agents, Vrishika? Yes, they are her eyes and ears in the city of Sigil and across the plains. What they do not see or hear, they may coerce from another man that has seen and heard. And who would think humans capable of such deception and trickery? Oh, Grace is indeed a clever one. Not as clever as her mother, perhaps, but clever nonetheless. That is not the purpose of my establishment. Oh, but of course not. Did I dare suggest such a thing? But perhaps you should let the man judge for himself. Vrishika turns to you, eyes blazing. Do you not wonder, little man? Does the method of reason and curiosity ever enter your mind as to this matter? Does not the arrangement at the brothel seem strange to you? Vrishika goes on before you can answer. Occam's razor can leave a scar, but it can remove the deeper ailments so often caused by poison of liars and imaginers. And now here she is, traveling with you. Most curious. Why would someone, a proprietress of such an establishment, leave it for any reason? And for a man she barely knows, questions. The answers may be painful indeed. He is well aware of why I agreed to travel with him, Vrishika, when he asked me to do so. Oh, I'm certain he did ask. What man could resist? Vrishika sneers and looks away in disgust. Oh my god, just say you're jealous. Can I see your merchandise, please? Oh, I don't know. I need a blue-green jar. There's a monster jug. Plain looking, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, the baby oil. Made of babies. uh... There's nothing here that, like, covers what I need. It's a shame. I don't know. I don't know.
Done.
He wants a vial of my skin and blood. I don't know. You didn't specify where the fuck I'm supposed to get bottle. Might have to look this one up. I just don't know. I have no... I don't know. I don't like to look stuff up, but you know, if the game doesn't give me info, what do you do? Ah, the apothecary. Isn't that just right here? Maybe, possibly. No, this isn't it. This is the linguist.
I'm gone. Done.
I don't remember. Up there. Alright. Pestle. Questions maybe? Ah, here we go. The old engineer in the foundry tells me I need to get a sample of my blood and skin for his machine to work. I need you to do that for me. A scraping, very well. He takes up a razor blade and a wide-mouthed bottle. Pestle then removes a small section of skin from your forearm. Ow! Placing it into the bottle along with a small quantity of your blood. He then places some gauze over your wound and hands you the bottle. You need anything more, sir? No, I'm good.
All right.
I guess the apothecary kinda makes sense-ish. I don't know. Bottles. They've been so loud all day.
Let's sample a little turtle eye.
Come back over here.
All right.
I want my window open for fresh and cold air, but they're loud, and it's ruining my peace. Alright, I'm closing the window. Be right back. Done.
Stop.
I'm gone.
I've got it right here. Take it. Show me my dreams.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal.
The journal has now been updated.
The machine requires a bird cage adorned with razors, fine wrought to mimic the destructive power of dreams, and their ability to capture our hearts and imaginations. Search in the siege tower for a cage I have commissioned. Ugh, well, why didn't you tell me that when I was already outside? Okay, siege tower. Great.
I'm gone.
I'm going.
He's gone.
All right.
Get your slave over here! Two for the price of one!
I'm gone.
I need a heavy decorated wrought iron bird cage. Do you have one? I have such an item. The Dream Builder came to me an age ago. He promised me that my durance in the prison of this city would be near an end when the cage left my possession. Yes, can I have
Updated
it?
my journal.
Updated my journal.
My fucking journal.
Yeah? Your fucking journal? As opposed
Yeah.
to your normal journal?
Yeah.
What's in your fucking journal?
Would you like to know?
Ah, yes, take this cage and lay waste to those who create such confines. Okay. Bye-bye, I'm just a little errand boy.
Done.
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 Go in.
All right.
I've got it right here. Now give me my
Updated
dreams.
my journal.
Updated our journal. The slow turn. I need just one more item from you. Fuck you. Tell me everything you need when I'm here. Okay. And we can begin the final process of the Dream Builder. I need a pillow that has lain inside a coffin. It will stimulate a sleep so profound that you may as well be dead. It opens your mind to the emanations of the Dream Builder. It is, if I say so myself, a touch of inspiration on my part. Okay, I'll get it. Coffins? We've seen that before, right? We've seen a coffin maker.
I'm
Where
gone.
was he at? And it was like the zombie was there or whatever, and we helped the zombie, but like, we don't... Here. Perfect.
I'm gone.
I'm so glad it's in this sector. way to, like, just, like, continue going in a direction like that? Because just holding doesn't.
That's obnoxious.
Just want moving to be easier. Oh, this is not it.
I'm gone.
Here? Here. Hammery! I need to buy a coffin pillow. He nods at you. Ha! You're here to purchase, then, I assure you. What I do is a labor of love. The real value of my profession is in the building of the coffin, and doing it well. It is an act of perfectly ordered creation. Every piece must fit just so for the betterment of the whole. It is much like a metaphor of the harmonium philosophy. We create order and it is beauty. I just need a pillow. He nods at you. I need 50 coppers for the basic boards used in construction, though the expense doesn't cover the time. Usually it's either whitewashed or painted some color of the person's choosing. The boards themselves are usually a 16th handspan thick, or maybe even thicker depending on the nature of the corpse, whether it's a human being buried or not, or whether they're worried that the person might get back up again. He laughs. I just need a pillow. He nods at you again. Some prefer Bitopian pine, which is fine and traditional, but I prefer the heavy arborean oak materials, simply because they have a good weight about them. Even a 20th inch of the oak is stronger than a 16th of a hand span of pine. Pauses for a moment. I said I just need a pillow. He nods at you. From there, I might need about a score multiplied by a score of steel wood screws. Gauge about 8 by 1 and a quarter inch or so. Lots of shops around here carry them. Not a big deal to acquire them. I'll also need some sort of metal pins for securing the interior lining. Best to pick them up with the bunch. Then there's the matter of the battens and corner blocks, depending on how you wish to do it. Are you listening to me? I said I just need a pillow. He places his hand on his chin. And although I usually let the natural wood speak the color of the coffin for itself, sometimes the person commissioning it wants it painted special or engraved. I don't usually do the finer work for that, though I am skilled, but contract it out. He pauses for a breath. And the handles alone are another matter entirely. He nods knowingly. If you don't shut up and give me a pillow, I'm gonna hit you. Hard. Then there's the matter of measurements. They can be tricky, and I try and do it myself, since occasionally a client will neglect to inform me as to the race of the deceased or forget something like the hip width. Very important indeed. Also, if the client is still alive, I try and make precautions should the client fill out before they die, you know? He pauses. Then there's the construction itself. Hammeries? There's many different ways of attaching the sides and ends to the floor of the coffin and to each other. Some use internal battens or corner blocks with plenty of wood screws to secure it in place. You can also do the fiend's tooth method and just cut alternating tongues and recesses all along the edges to be joined so that they fit together like a fiend's jaw. Require a little more work and precision, but the result is neat and very strong. He pauses to breathe once more. Hammeries. I've offered it. Then there's the lid. The lid's gonna need a rim or lip all around its edge, made from a strip of wood pinned to the box, or carved around the edge itself. Once you have some pilot holes drilled into the main box, then drill the screws in the top of the lid, maybe half a hand span apart. You get the impression that he is not going to stop talking now that he's on a roll. Offer to hit him again? You think you finally got his attention. He frowns at you with a confused look on his face. Pardon? I said I need a coffin pillow. That's all. Just a pillow. Do you have any? He looks relieved and smiles. A pillow? Ah, I thought you might need the entire coffin. He puts his hand on his chin again. I'm so sorry, but I'm out of stock on pillows right now. I don't know when I'll have them again. What with the warehouse being closed and all. The warehouse. Yes, the warehouse where I store my goods is having internal problems of some sort. New management or some such nonsense. I haven't been able to replenish my stock of late. He frowns. The Harmonium would never let things get so out of hand as to cause distress to its customers. His voice fades away as he thinks, and then he looks to you. Perhaps you would look into the matter for me. I guess I don't have a choice. If I want a pillow, I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal. He smiles broadly.
Updated journal.
Excellent. If you deal with this issue satisfactorily, you may have your pillow for free. He gets that lecture look on his face again. That may not seem like sufficient payment, but let me tell you about the construction of those pillows. No, thank you. I'll just get started on this right away. Farewell. Often making's hard work. Alright, warehouse. Up to the north.
Done.
Can I simmy? Simmy? Can I simmy? I can't. I can simmy. Where am I going? Why am I going around? Alright. Not who I... Here to retrieve a pillow for Hammer's the coffin maker. A pillow? I could certainly use a pillow. A big stone pillow. Here's your pillow, Mr. Hammer's, and good luck sleeping with it. Oh, okay.
Done.
But they said the pillow must have laid in a coffin, right? You can't just be a pillow I just picked up.
All right.
Hold on, I'm going back there first. I feel like that part was important. Possible it isn't, though. Yes, I've dealt with the warehouse and got the
my
pillow.
journal.
Updated our journal. I smiles and nods. Well done, Kato. As I said, you may keep whatever you recovered from the warehouse as your reward. Thank you for your help. Oh, okay, well I thought I needed to put it in a coffin first. Whatever, maybe this counts. We'll see.
All right.
Alright. Back to the foundry.
All right. All right.
All right.
I have the pillow for you. Let's get on with
Updated
it.
my journal.
Updated our journal. Frog's gonna crash out. Anytime you're ready for the dream key, scarred man, give the word and I'll pass it to you. Gimme. He pauses as if gathering errant thoughts. Close your eyes and stretch out your hand, he says. You have to feel this key before you see it or it won't function. Do as he says. You feel a touch in the palm of your calloused hand. At first you can barely feel it, but it rapidly grows in solidity in moments. Until you finally hear Xander's voice. Open your eyes. When you do, you see a simple black feather in the palm of your hand. My work is finished. Xander nods. Use that key on the leftmost door of the foundry, and the Dream Builder will open to you. I must go now. I have work to attend. Feather, all that work for a
Updated my
feather.
journal.
Updated our journal. It's the final safeguard on the Dream Builder, sod. Do you think I want just anyone waltzing in? I ain't stupid. You want something else, or can I get back to work now? Go back to work with my thanks.
Done.
Before I go in, a save. You find yourself standing under a hangman's noose. A gravelly voice cackles out of the darkness. You dream again. Again! Again! Your body seems strangely light and airy, like you've lost control of it, like the wind blows you where they will. What the? Yeah. I got you, I got you. A warehouse. Hardy, 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 hard. You're goofy. Is it they turn into a house, or the house turns into a people? I like that emote. That's cute. Little Tayu sit. Adorable. Thank you so much, Tayu. You find yourself floating through a maze of twisted plants and black barbs that tear at your insubstantial body. Creatures of nightmare pull themselves from the grounds and walls and rip at your flesh. Their furious attack drives you into unconsciousness. Oh god. You are standing in front of a tower of skulls that babbles at you. You can't understand the words. A clattering behind you distracts you, and you see a battalion of fiends rushing you. You are standing in the maze again, and the stench of death surrounds you. You know you have killed all of them. The cackling voice breaks in once again. Oh, my pretty little puzzle. You have killed these and so many more than I have lost count of them all. You are stricken mute and cannot reply. Come to me, my poppet. Come to revel. In a black barbed maze. Come dream with me. Shake yourself awake. What the? Also, why are my people all jumbled up? So what's that all about?
All right.
I can't go back in. Okay. I really need to clean my inventory. I just don't know what to do with it all. Okay. Great. Fantastic. How? I finished that damnable dream builder quest. What I received for it was a feather. Yeah, it doesn't say what I dreamed about. Great. So she's like, come to me, but like, how? I was hoping something happened when I left. Okay. I still have many questions. Do I need to go talk to the dream builder guy again?
I'm gone.
I don't know. I feel like probably not. He ain't gonna tell me shit.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. So do you know you're still muted, Frog, if you were trying to say anything?
Since when? What the heck?
I don't know. Oh, also he's gone.
He's
gone.
Thank you.
Done.
Thank you so much. And hi. Yep. Yeah, I've been muted for like 10 minutes.
All right.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Wait. There's stuff on the ground here. Why is there stuff? Forge hammer. Oh no, I got too much shit. Can I get filled in his thing back? Why do I still have it? I think he would have taken it.
I'm gone.
Get this stuff out of my inventory. Where's he at? Where's he at? He's not here. Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna throw it on the ground. I threw it on the ground. What's this? Shit. Lim Lim. Lim Lim stays with us forever. Um. So much garbage. So much garbage. Well,
I'm gone.
poop. Hmm. Doop 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 doopy doopy doo. Have I not been to the upper ward? I'm confused. Which takes me to my map. Okay. Hmm. I'm a bit lost, everybody. Like, cool, great, had a dream about Ravel, but that didn't tell me where to go. They're like, oh, come to me, and I'm like, would love to. Would love to, darling. I just don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Was there anyone who could, like, help me on my way? I guess, like, a fortune tellery person?
Jolly.
It's okay. I'm just lost.
Jolly.
No, it's stop it. I don't want to pester Jolly.
I'm kidding.
I don't want to pester.
It's a joke.
Been to all the places. Why doesn't it not update this? Both suggested that the next stage of my journey might be to journey to the Civic Hall, where someone might be able to tell me more. Lothar believes still... Okay, I'll go talk in the Fest Hall with people again, but like, I've done that.
I'm gone.
Buy something from the sensei box. I can't sell nothing to anyone ever. Is there anyone here who might know about Ravel Puzzlewell? Speak to the wizard by the name of Quell. Quell is always summoned in the Fest Hall, most often in the private sensorium. Show me there. There's a place I haven't been? Dude, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna crash out, Josh! There's a place I haven't been. Hello, wizard man. This older man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. After a moment, there's a crack as he crunches down on the object in his mouth and then swallows it. His bushy, brassy, white eyebrows furrow for a moment, rise, then furrow again. Greetings. Without so much as looking at you, the man reaches into his tunic and pulls out a puce-colored ball. Regards it curiously for a moment and then pops it into his mouth. I said greetings. The man frowns and waves you away, then nods to himself thoughtfully as he savors the flavor of whatever he's putting into his mouth. I've got some questions. The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, then with a violent gag, he spits up a large black fly, which begins to buzz around the chamber. Ministerian candies be damned! He cries, shaking his fist at the insect. He rolls on you. What? What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? He pops a small red candy into his mouth. Do you always triumphs about molesting poisoned mages with your ignorant prattle, babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering? Candy shoots from his mouth on chattering, flying in a high arc to land on the floor with a wet flip. He stares at it sadly. I'm, sorry, but I can pick it up and eat it. No, thank you. I'm sorry about your candy. It was so tasty, too. He mules. He suddenly looks up, snarling, Sorry! As you should be, you piking dung beetle. Mages deserve respect, and bashers like you should know their proper place. He begins to jump up and down. Proper place! Proper place! Calm down. I only mean to ask you some questions. I can nut you, yeasty beef-witted pig nut. His eyes bulge out as he jabs his finger to you. Now off with you! Off with you! And do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect. I'm bearing tribute. A gift. He suddenly draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth. Candies or chocolates would be nice. But nothing common, mind you. Bring me something exotic. Oh, I know what you want.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. I gotta go get the chocolate from Mystique. I'll be right back.
Well. I guess take on another show. Deserved. Bah.
I'm gone.
Man, I should have just bought everything from her, because people just wanting shit. Son of a heckin' gun. Oh, wait. It was in that place, wasn't it?
Done.
Yeah, it was down. Oh.
Excuse me.
You, give me chocolate. Gimme. Bye.
All right.
I'm gone.
Beautiful clouds, let me have at him.
All right.
Alright, you silly wizard. I have brought you some imported chocolate as a gift. Oh? His demeanor changes in an instant. Very kind of you, very gentlemanly. May I see? He takes it from your hands. Oh, quite rare these are, and most delectable. He bites off a large piece and tucks what's left in his tunic. I had some questions. He frowns at you, licking the last of the chocolate off his fingers. Who told you to bother me with inane questions? He stares at you accusingly. Come now, what is it that you wish to bother me with, or be gone? He fishes a malt ball from his sleeve and eats it. What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? At the mention of her name, he swallows the candy he's sucking on with a loud gulp, wincing in pain. What to tell? Why tell it all? Such things, such tales are best left in dusty books and in the attics of old men's minds. Evil, evil! Such a name, such a name. And such dark tales swim about it like flies on a corpse. Just the same, I need you to tell me. He rolls his eyes, popping another candy into his mouth. She's a night hag, my boy, who came to Sigil. All evil and cackles she was. alive with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Balmy, balmy, balmy old hag. Only succeeding in getting herself mazed. She's likely dead by now. Shadow magic. Yes, yes, yes. He seems uneasy speaking of her. Ravel dabbled, no, not dabbled, but excelled in all schools of magic. She knew shadow magics, magics of illusion and shadowy substance. Shadows, residues of dead things. How might I find her? Why would you ask such a thing? Are you mad? What could you possibly want with such an evil creature? She knows something about my past. Doubtful. She was mazed many centuries ago. Gone, pinned in the dead book she is. And even if she were somehow, still clutching to life with her blackened, bloody talons, what could she possibly know about you? If she wasn't the spitting image of cackling evil, that is, and was even willing to help you, I'll just have to hope she's alive and will help me. By Leshe's 6 teats in her swollen tummy. What a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of pandemonium that is. Flicker, flicker, whoosh. Don't be any more the fool than you need to be. I must still seek her out whether she's dead or alive. Yeah, teats. 6 of them. So if she's dead, as she most likely is, then what is your plan, may I ask? You have everything all figured out, do you? Quell is just blowing his words out of his pits. Nonsense, nothing. What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book, eh? What do you think I should do? The first brilliant question you've asked me. I think you should give up this clueless idea of entering mazes and chatting with night hags and lop back to whatever crypt you crawled out of. Makes far more sense than fishing for the lady's anger, it does. Can you tell me how to get to her maze? Lunatic, madman, Adelcove! Have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. That means she's at least 10 times as balmy as you, and at least 100 times more powerful. She's also most likely dead, 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 thrice dead, and if by some happenstance she isn't, she'll make you dead. I understand, but I really need your help. Can you tell me how to reach her or not? Val goes quiet, chewing on his lip. For a moment, he fishes around in his tunic for a mint, then plops it into his mouth. You're serious. Serious now. Why so serious, so bat-bent, so mule-stubborn? He sighs. Well, born clueless, die clueless. Yes?
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal. All mazes have portals, this much I know to be true. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I am told its key is a piece of Ravel. A piece of Ravel. But if Ravel is mazed, then how am I supposed to... Then you'll have to make do. Find something that has Ravel's taint in it. I don't want to. Mayhap. That is all I know. All. Bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. One of the ladies is bound to have met someone or know something that'll help. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal.
Updated. The fucking Gemnum.
Let's ask him for some candy. A candy? And once more for good measure. A candy? What, pray tell, makes you think I'd give a candy to a shirtless, impotent pumpkin such as yourself?
Wow.
I don't know what a pumpkin is, but it sounds like pumpkin. He taps his foot, arms crossed, awaiting your answer. Would you sell some then? Now that I might, but I would warn you, I sell no ordinary candies, but chocolates of power. He draws his last word out, rubbing his hands together greedily. Chocolates of power. He nods indeed. They are not cheap, mind you. So, should you find yourself short of jink, I suggest you drop the subject immediately. Would you like to see what I have to offer? He cocks his head, looking at you slyly. Yeah, sure.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal.
Choo choo choo!
We have candy. I don't really bother with the charms and the candies. I was just curious. They're probably really strong. I just don't. Alright then. So I guess go talk to some sensates. I wish I could just chat with Fall from Grace, but whatever.
All right.
Alright.
I'm going.
Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? Little of Legends. Yep. Delora. No, not yet. Questions. Ravel. Still never solved these things.
All right.
Sus. You don't know anything. I'm just asking everyone.
Fair.
I wish I could fix their quests. I just don't know what to do with them. We've already asked you about all this. It doesn't help. I tell with Ravel's demise. There's some that claim the hag still lives. There's a silent prostitute here who once talked of such things, but she speaks no longer. So I need to get her to talk. So I have to do these things. I'm gonna crash out. Bruh. I'm getting a snack. 1 sec. Damn, she up on your date till you journal.
Whoa!
Sorry, I'm not reading all this. We've read it in the past. I'm just thinking. Hmm. So here's my problem. I need to talk to the silent one, Echo. But to do that, I think I need to deal with Dolores' quest. But to do that, the guy won't give me the key I need until I give him, like, water from the river Styx or something, which I have no idea.
She
guess I
opened my
looked that
journal
up.
till I gone.
I guess I'll just look up that part. I don't know. I need this. Because he wants to erase his memory. Because the way I thought to solve this was not correct. Doing a bunch of cheating today and I don't like it. A shard of ice from the dark vines of Olympus. Oh. I see. Okay. I guess we didn't look too much in the art area. Okay.
I'm gone.
Alright. To the Museum of Art. Yippee.
Done.
This? Is this not it? I don't think this is it. Maybe it is? I don't know. So how would I know that? Oops. It doesn't say anything about River Styx. This doesn't like give me, it just says like as it comes free you feel water trickle on the back of your hand. Watch a tear well up in the eyes of the statue. Like it doesn't really, like if that's it, it doesn't specify anything about that. Honk. Also, I don't think that's it. What about this one? No. Something about a grey hag of Oyanos. Try and recall memory. No, it's a first wish thing again, right? That's it's a story the lady told us before. Sorry, I'm kind of just clicking through things. Not important. I got some experience though. Yippee! Wow. Touch painting. Touch painting. Sniff painting. Touch painting. Sniff painting. Ah, here we go. This is what's important. Okay. Several shards of black crystal or ice swirl within the freezing wind that this ornate pedestal gives forth. Each shard looks razor sharp. Touching or grabbing one could be perilous. A placard on the pedestal reads, Dark Birds of Ocanthus. Catch one in your frost ale mug. You dip the mug into the icy wind rising from the pedestal, catching a small shard with a slight clang. Peering into the mug, you can see that the dark bird is a razor-sharp sliver of black ice. Only the mug's magical properties prevent the shard from melting away to nothing. Still wish it, like, gave me more info of why that was the thing I need, but... regardless.
I'm gone.
Apparently, when it's melted, it's from the river Styx. I don't know, man. Ow. Is that where whoa. Okay. So I'm gonna go give this to Merriman. We can solve things! Yippee! Whoa. Did I have to look shit up? You betcha.
I'm gone.
But I have the thing. Thunk. That's supposed to be the thing. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh.
Oh!
I have to talk to the curator about that exhibit to know
Oh, really?
that it's from the river Styx. Yeah. I'm gonna scrim. Swing.
I'm a streamer.
Swing. Yes. Dark birds.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal. All of them are shipped from the great magical sheet of black infinite ice that rests in the belly of the plain of Ocanthus. Ivana pauses, tapping her chin. It is said that this sheet of ice is the final destination of the river Styx, and that the recollections of all that have plunged into the Styx's memory-destroying waters still lie frozen within that ice. If the waters of the Styx destroy one's memories, would this ice from Ocanthus do the same? I can only assume so, yes. Your hair is something. God damn. Zach.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you got a big poof.
What the hell?
Done.
Rocking some fucking like Johnny Travolta here. I don't know, man. Grease lightning. Alright, here. Here, take this mug. It holds a dark bird of Ocanthus, a sliver of ice from the river Styx. It should wipe your memories clean. Merriman takes the mug and removes a piece of paper from his pocket. He tilts the mug back and takes the ice into his mouth. It melts instantly, leaving him with a somewhat startled expression. Merriman?
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal. Merriman looks at you confused, then at the paper in his hands. He reads aloud. Congratulations, Merriman, you've begun again. Thank the man in front of you and give him the key in your pocket. Speak to Splinter, the man at the door to this building, for more information. He looks to you again. Well, it would seem I owe you my thanks, good sir. Here, take this key. I'd best find this Splinter fellow and find out what's going on. Thanks, Merriman. Good luck.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Dude, why are you leveling up again? That con keeps getting all the levels.
Blade has changed.
Your blade has changed.
The Karak blade is tied to me. Neither may exist without the other.
Alright, we got the key. Does she journal till I'm gone? Y'all are freaks.
I'm gone.
Wait. Yes.
I'm gone.
Delora! I have key.
Yeah, what's up?
Yes, I have the keys to your heart. Here they
Updated my
are.
journal.
Updated our journal. At last. As she takes the keys from your grasp, her hand brushes against yours. Her skin is dry but icy to the touch, like cold metal. These will be of great use to me. I thank you. Of course, Delora, I had some questions. Hoping to learn more about your nature? Delora blinks. Merriman never told me much regarding my construction. I know little of the inner workings of my body, much as you likely know little of yours. Outwardly, though, I am a human woman in all respects, save for the texture and temperature of my flesh. Does that satisfy your curiosity? What about your mind, your emotions? Its functions are as much a mystery to me as any human's. When I first came to this place, I did not understand emotions, nor have any of my own. I have feelings. Now, though I am only beginning to understand them. What do the keys do exactly? I can only assume that Merriman made the keys so that there would be no risk of me drawing away from him before he had tired of his experiment. Now that they are in my possession, I am free to develop and possess my own emotions. Same thing. What can you tell me about the silent
Updated my
prostitute?
journal.
Updated my journal. Yes, her name is Echo. Her voice, and in fact her every means of communication, was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of the godling Paramisha. Paramisha, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and hurled it into a Megogalamdraga's maw. What is that? What is a Megogalamdraga? Sounds sick. Echo's voice is forever lost to her. Only another, new voice could return to her the ability to communicate once more. I know this because I spoke to Paramisha's paramour myself once. I'm tempted to look up what that is. Shall we?
Uh-oh.
Megogalamdraga? My questions are not answered. This is not answering my question. What is a... It won't tell me... Did I spell it right? Megogalam... Yeah. Mad. I want to know what it is. Angry. Whatever. Another question. sent. Someone sent to be stolen. Yeah. What about the veil? Over. Ravel puzzle will. Know about her being a hag. Yeah, I've asked Yvis. Yvis didn't help. Alright, let's go talk to Echo. Are they here? Nope, that's Juliet. Echo's Juliet on the window. Bro, where'd Echo go? Hello? Oh, here. Greetings again. Questions?
Updated my journal.
Stolen. Updated journal.
Oh my fucking god.
She nods vigorously, clasping her hands together and smiling at you. Do you know of any way to get your voice back? She shakes her head, her face rocked with frustration. She suddenly looks at you pleadingly, as if expecting an answer. I'll try to find a way to return your voice. Echo nods to you slowly, smiling at you with eyes full of gratitude. I'll look for something that would give you a voice then. Farewell,
Updated
Echo.
my journal.
Updated. I'm sorry, no.
I'm gonna complain again.
Don't do it!
Why do you
Don't
have
do it!
multiple journal updates in one conversation? Just have one at the end when you're done with the conversation.
I don't know what to do. Oh. I mean, like, my first possible thing was, Rashiko was selling, like, a fiend's tongue. I don't know if that would help. I'd really like to find this fucking veil, man. I think... I'm like, oh, Ninny might know, but I've talked to her. You don't know shit.
Was there a conversation you missed, or like a something?
I've wandered around this place before. I wish I could talk about my dream about Ravel. Oh, here we go, wait. More nightmares than dreams. Visions of a black-barred maze, a night hag named Ravel. Kasai remained silent for a time. Oh, Nightmares, I see. It's a pity, it really is. Oh, you're right, you suddenly seem distraught. I'm fine, just fine. Thank you, though. Oh, okay, you won't pursue that. Great. Bruh. You clearly know something, but you ain't telling me. I'm a scrim. Nene, help. And she won't even talk about, like, the other things. Hmm. I'm trying here.
I'm here. Might as well.
What?
Yes. Aye.
Balance
I'm
in
gone.
all things.
It's just money. Great. I don't want money. I want this lady's veil. Close the door. There's another chest here I want to loot. There's a door in the way. Close the door. I hate all of you. I want the box. If that's where it is, I will scream.
All right.
What's up, Chief?
How may I help?
It is
Because they're all
I.
in the way? Like, come over here.
Done.
I think it's because this guy's in the way. Mo! I want him to move. I want him to move. I want to check. I want to check this box. He won't move. Oh wait, hold on. Tell her the story of the Dream Builder. Naevis leans forward as you tell the tale of a man who lost his ability to dream and commissioned the construction of a device that would allow him to dream once more. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale. And now I have one for you, the Beekeeper's Tale. Once upon a time, a man came into a field of hives. Upon this field, he heard thousands of bees, but there was not a single bee to be seen. Amongst the hives walked the beekeeper, who was extracting the honeycomb from the apparently empty hives. Yet despite the lack of insects, the drone continued. The man was mystified. He made to speak with the beekeeper, who lifted his hood to reveal a creature made entirely of bees. A mouth-shaped depression formed in the mass of insects, which made up the thing's face. The depression moved as the creature spoke, but the drone was such that its words could not be understood. The man died at that moment, trying to understand what it was that the beekeeper said. Shit, what now? I fall from grace. Do you have a story? Grace turns to Yves. I have no story that I wish to share with you today, Tail Chaser. I cannot let you exhaust my library before I find more stories. Have you spoken to your mother lately, Yves? I have, yes, thank you. The guy still hasn't moved. Just needed to move so I can close the door. See, I can close this door, but I can't close this one. See, stand.
What's the word,
I'm
Chief?
listening.
Endure.
You know what? I'm gonna leave the place and come back. Maybe he'll spawn somewhere else. All this so I can check one box that I've probably checked before. He's still there. Ain't no way. It better not be in that box. Okay. I'm gonna go check that fiend tongue thing. If that's not it, I don't.
I'm gone.
Unless the apothecary knows. I don't know. Nope.
I'm gone. All right.
Nyum.
What's up?
I'm here.
I hear your words.
Let's see. Fiend tongue. Conigans, I think, but who really knows? It said, placed into the mouth of any living thing will give the ability of speech. Okay. I'll take it. It may give Echo back her voice. I sure fucking hope so.
All right.
Please.
I'm gone.
I'm going.
That guy won't move from that door. That's annoying. Gotten this fiend tongue for you. She raises her eyebrows and gives you a skeptical look. I'm told should you place it in your mouth, you will gain the ability to communicate. She nods and takes the bottle from you. She gingerly picks out the severed tongue from the briny solution, and after staring at it for a moment of disgust, places it into her mouth. Suddenly her eyes widen and there's a burst of reddish light from between her lips. Are you alright? Echo opens her mouth, closes it, then opens it once more and speaks. I can speak again. Oh joy, I think. Damn thee to the darkest pits, thou stench-ridden worm. Kneel before me in supplication, insect. Yikes.
Damn.
Echo yelps and covers her mouth with both hands. Her eyes are wide with panic. It must be the fiend's
Updated
tongue.
my journal.
Updated our journal. She slowly takes her hands away from her mouth, nodding. It seems I must devour thy frail shell and consign thy soul to the abyss for all eternity. Thou shalt serve in my battle thrall till the plains grind to a halt. Thou art mine, mine.
Holy shit.
Echo shuts her mouth again and begins to softly, quietly weep. Wait. Try using these Deva's tears. They should soothe the tongue's
Updated
cursing.
my journal.
Nice, it came in use. We love that. She nods, smiling, and takes the vial from you. Echo places a few of the sparkling blue drops onto her tongue. I believe the tears are working. Yes, they are. I can speak in my own voice once more. Oh, how I thank you. Echo squeezes your hand and bows her head gratefully, her eyes welling with tears of joy. I'm happy to help, but no. Farewell, Echo. But I'm not done talking to you. Questions? What do you know about Ravel Puzzlewell? Echo nods and lowers her voice. In fact, I do. Not only does she exist, she has children. She what?
Updated my journal.
One of them is here at times, Kasai Ceres. She is a child of Ravel's. Though she is loath to accept the fact, who could blame her? She pauses for a moment thinking. I have never gotten her to admit it, though I am sure it is true. Very interesting. Trying to find the Crimson Veil. No idea, have you spoken to Ninny? Yeah, I fucking spoken to Ninny. The scent. Have you spoken to Ninny? Even without the ability to speak for so long, those patrons came to me seeking someone to listen, someone attentive and capable of understanding them that they could speak to, free of interruption and the like. Now that I can speak once more, I wonder if the time has come for me to move on, leave the brothel, and become a sensate. Okay. I just wish Ninny would say something. I'll say something about this. Heard that Kasai Ceres is Ravel's daughter. Is that true? As true as updating our journal. I love you.
I don't want no more.
Beats me, sorry. Maybe you could ask Juliet. She and Kasai used to be really good friends. Then Juliet met Montague, and now they don't talk so much. I heard that Kasai Ceres is Ravel's daughter. Is that true?
Journal.
I'm sorry, it's gonna update a bunch here, isn't it?
Was there another one I missed just now?
Yeah, I just updated my journal again.
Holy shit, you clicked once.
Yeah. Ravel, I thought I'd heard that name before. I know not the truth of it, but I have heard such a rumor. Though thou may wish to ask Kimaxi Adatung that very same question. They are half-sisters, thou see. Are they? Interesting.
Wow, journal update? Incredible.
Oh, hold on. Let me just talk to this person. I heard that you were Kasai Ceres' half-sister. Is that true? Yes, I'm related to that chubby mewling, hook-nosed daydreamer. Same father, different mothers. So? I heard that Kasai Ceres is Ravel's daughter. Is that true? She shrugs. Far as I know, yes. She looks suddenly suspicious. Why? Fine, whatever. Okay. Kai's her daughter. Okay, well, this didn't get me anywhere. I guess just talking to Kasai. Yep. Like, go talk to her about it, but talking to her didn't do fucking anything. Kasai, are you Ravel's daughter? Kasai suddenly bares her teeth, her eyes narrowing to slits of blazing crimson. What? Where'd you hear such a thing? Echo told me.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal. Ridiculous. I think I'd know if that wicked hag was my own mother. Now stop bothering me about it. Who's your mother, then? I don't know, all right. My father raised me. I never knew her. But do I look like a night hag to you? Well, there's the skin and the eyes and maybe the teeth, too. Kasai glares at you, her eyes blazing. Perhaps we'll speak later, but I'm no longer in the mood. Farewell. Nah. You talk to me. No, of course not. Let's see, I too have heard that rumor which would explain the red eyes and the unusual tone of skin. I know not to such gossip are true. Inquire of Juliet. Yeah. I'm gonna lose my marbles. Like, see, even right now, I can't click her. She's behind a door. Man, I tell you what. This shit's driving me bonkers. I just want to progress.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal.
Up here, this fucking no.
Once upon a time, an elderly man from the clerk's ward vanished, and his body could not be found. To conceal it, the murderer buried him beneath another body in the cemetery. A diviner told of where the body could be found, and so they dug and uncovered a body, but not that of the elderly man. They were confounded. They were forced to release the man, and it was not until they continued to dig to rebury the older man's body that they found the second body. Sometimes one must dig deeply to find the truth. Oh, I'm digging. I done digging. Bro, step away from the door. I'm just asking people the same shit.
Updated my journal.
Okay, now I was hoping you could tell me, or help me find out if Kasai is really Ravel's daughter. Mixie frowns at you. Normally I'd loathe to help you like this, but I have a feeling it upset that flirting, preening doxy good and well. Tell her to ask our father. He's a powerful Cambion, so he ought to be able to call to him. She ought to be able to call to him right then and there. That'll get you your answer. Cambion. Yes, Cambion. Mixie rolls her eyes. Didn't hear the first time. Ears all stopped up with the last of your brains running out of them. I'm asking what one is. My, you're clueless. She shakes her head sadly, touching all the while. A half-fiend book, sort of like you, but you're half-dung, I think. You smell of it, at any rate. Better than half you, Camixie. You wish you were half Camixie, sod. Even if you ended up with a goat's bum on your shoulder, it'd be better than that scarred-up face of yours. Fair enough. Okay. Back and forth, to and fro. I meant we'll go around. Kasai, I talked to Pixie. She told me that she's your half-sister and that Ravel's your mother. Kasai snarls, her eyes blazing with malice. That is how I loathe that woman. Why would you even believe that sort of tripe? She says that you deny it and in fact may not know it, but it's true. She said you could ask your father, that he would tell you.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal. Kasai stares at you silently for a time. Give me a moment. She turns from you and begins to mutter softly. The air seems to shimmer around her slightly and fills with a coppery smell like warm blood. Wait patiently. Kasai remains turned away from you for a moment before finally coming to face you. I do not want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I have lived long, I do not appear to age, and have disturbing dreams sometimes. She shudders. But still, I do not wish to be the inheritor of the evil she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze as my mother did. Such evil things she did. Tell me what you know of her, will you? I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people. Riddles she could answer, but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answered incorrectly, or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all. Those few who somehow escaped, she tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds, breaking their wills, and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the Grey Waste. Her magic was said to be beyond anything most had ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmare and given substance. Stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plains would bend beneath her feet, and from nothing she could weave illusion. And from illusion, weave realities that could horrify and kill and confound. She was a mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She hounded a governor that dared quote sigil law to her with shadows that devoured him, all but his tongue, his fingers, and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out, and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers were at her command. She changed her shape like water, and would use it to destroy some for amusement, and to steal knowledge from others. She was a monster, like all that has spawned from the Grey Waste. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come rolling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. I do not know if she is dead, but I know now that she was my mother. Kasai's shoulders slump and her head hangs down. Oh, that I had tears so that I could weep with sorrow. Trying comfort? She suddenly falls into your arms, shuddering as if she were racked with sobs. For a time, Kasai simply stands there, clinging to you. But then she pushes away. Thank you, but I'll be fine. I just need some time to think about it, that's all. I hate to ask this now, but I need you to give me a piece of yourself, Kasai. She looks alarmed. Pardon? The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her, and you are of her blood. It is close enough. Kasai gasps. You intend to seek her out? Her surprise quickly changes to an expression of wariness. What would you need of me? Your blood, most likely. Only a drop or two, I'm sure. She nods, but do you have some way to carry it? A piece of cloth, like a handkerchief, or something, you know? I do not. Sai sighs and looks around. I'm sure there's one in the brothel somewhere. Bring it here when you find it, alright? I'll give you the blood then.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal! I think there was one in this chest. Yes. Yes, I have that handkerchief.
Updated my journal.
I'm sorry, I've also updated my journal.
Nah. Like, actually, how can they have done this and thought it was a good idea? Holy shit.
Kasai takes the handkerchief and gingerly pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs. After letting several drops of blood soak into the cloth, she returns it to you. You're placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck. Yes, so I've heard. Thanks and farewell.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Let's go, Mort. Level up. Oh my god, all of that. And I still have not found the fucking scent and veil. I'd like to, like, wrap up this brothel. Like, I want to have all the quests finished. Ugh. Whatever. I gotta store it. Ow, ow, ow. Like, neck and shoulder muscles are stiff. Okay. Man. I feel like I need to clean my inventory. I don't know. I got a lot of shit, but a lot of it feels like important. I don't think I need this apron anymore. Or if I do, I can get another one. I don't know. Never clean the inventory. Yeah, but the inventory is so small. I got stuff. Can put out almost any fire. I still have these notes. I don't know if I still need that. I mean, other characters have some space. You Baldur's Gate inventory? Oh no.
I mean, same.
I don't really need this forge hammer anymore. This regular hammer. Need this. Just have so much garbage. Whatever. Okay. Did I save? I don't know. Save it again.
All right.
Alright, so... So I have the portal key, but we don't know about the portal, right? Do I go talk to Quell again? Maybe? We can try.
All right. Done.
Ravel. If I find her. Yep, yep. But I have a piece. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I'm told of the key. Ah. Well, that doesn't help. We have key, but don't know where portal is.
I'm gone.
How am I supposed to find that out? Donk. Don't know. I hate running into these dead ends. How I progress. I don't know. Oh, hi, internet. Oh, duh. I forgot. It is. Right? It is.
This and then that. The interwebs. Yes.
Read about dreams and revel. We read all this before, I think. You reading? Hmm? Bonk. Thought it was this. Wait, what? Unfolding. Hmm. That doesn't help me. So wait. Ugh, confusion. So, oh, it's this thing. But I don't know how to identify. I need to rest somewhere. Hold on. I can rest in the fest hall.
All right.
If I rest, then, the con can... I have a headache. Oh, I have a migraine. Identify it.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Bless you.
Okay. Concerns. I think we're gonna get smacked. You unfold the shimmering metal and immediately begins crackling with life. It begins forming itself into a metallic circle hovering in the air. There's something in your possession that has activated this portal. You get the feeling that you probably ought to make sure you have everything you need. You might not be back in Sigil for a long time. Fuck it, we ball.
All right.
Oh my. Big...
Fear I've been wounded. May my faith lend me strength. May my faith lend me strength. Fear I've been wounded.
Why am I still taking damage?
May my faith lend me strength. May my
Why am I still
faith
taking
lend
damage?
me strength.
Confusion? Thing over here. Vietnam!
Lend me strength.
I found Ravel. Scary.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That was loud. Compared to every other audio, that was so loud.
The plump, hook-nosed crone before you doesn't look much like a myth. She is outfitted in a simple, if dirty, brown shirt and leggings, with a number of pouches hanging from her frayed belt. She seems oblivious to your presence, more concerned with the tangled black roots woven together to form the floor of the maze than anything transpiring around her. Study her for a moment. A tangle of jagged gray hair juts from beneath the crone's hood, spreading down her shoulders like a mass of twisted gray roots. Sickly blue-gray flesh hangs in loose folds from her face. Her narrow chin, long and sharp, juts forward in an extreme underbite, and two filthy yellowed canines protrude from her lower jaw like small tusks. Ravel? The crone's voice is thick and scratchy, as if trying to force its way past layers of dust. Her eyes are a dull, bloody red with black veins running through them like tree branches. As she gazes at you, a strange crawling sensation passes through you, like snakes burrowing beneath your skin. Greetings, Ravel.
My pretty thing. Have you returned at last? You were gone so long. I feared you forgot poor, lonely Ravel.
How could I forget you, Ravel? I missed you, but you hid yourself in a place that was difficult for me to reach. Come now, did you not wish my company? Ravel's yellow smile widens, peeling back the folds of her skin, and she cackles. Such sweet words. You already are knowing the answer of your asking, my precious man. I scattered clues like caltrops, and these were my means of guiding you to my garden. I feared it was you who had forgotten I assure you I did no such thing. I have returned to you at last. Have you? But what has returned? She squints at you with her black-veined eyes, hissing softly. Let Ravel see how you've fared in this life. She reaches out, as if to caress you, and you suddenly notice her fingers or talons, each fingernail filthy and wickedly sharp. Whoa, Fog's playing Neo! Let her touch you. Her ragged talons trace their way across your skin, and in their wake you feel the same strange tingling sensation you felt when Ravel first looked at you. Her eyes dim somewhat, and her talons slide gently along the contours of your face, lingering on your scars. I'll just wait. Ravel's finger withdraws, and she looks at you sadly. Oh, sad, sad, broken half thing, all a pieces. She squints at you again. No longer the one Ravel knew, are you? Are you still a broken after this sad, sad time? Broken, what do you mean? A body you possess, but a body of knowledge you do not. She points her ragged talon at your chest, at your scars. Many and such scars you have. All have scrawled on your skin. Many tales does your skin tell. What tales does my skin tell? Your scars and tattoos shout to me. Here is a man in confrontation with the world. Ravel makes a crooning noise, not unlike a dying bird. Yes, such tales as would shrivel even a hag's ears. Tell me these tales, I would know them. The tales are many. The echo of balance, imbalanced. Trials of war, battles with fiendish elements, and such a creature that feeds on others from afar to sustain itself, and of torments. Such torments flesh has never known. Balance imbalanced. Divided in two you were, when your mortality was peeled from you. No longer balanced, much broken in the separation. Both a blessing and a mistake, but more mistake than blessing, Ravel thinks. You took my mortality, how? Forgotten the how of it I have I? Ravel's gaze dims for a moment, the black veins swimming in her eyes. And even if I remembered them, I would never do it twice. Not forgotten the moment have I, after the break, seeing the pain stream from your veins, your cries like a wailing child, every bit of your being filled with emptiness, terrible, even for these eyes. So that's why I feel hollow inside, because my mortality is gone. Very well. What are these other tales my skin tells? Trials of war. Great, great trials of war. Much too much to be borne by any mortal thing. What war where? This war touches all my precious half-men. Or my precious half-man. There is no place where its caress is not felt. Did it touch you? Ravel's voice drops almost bitter. To this, Ravel, says I would explain the scars. What are these other tales my skin tells? Battles with fiendish elements. Two fiends butt heads. Ravel sniffs as if in contempt. Their tiny heads filled with ideas of how the planes should be, yet can never be, or the planes they would be no longer. Such foolishness. Not certain I understand. A creature that feeds on others from afar. No base hungers do you feel, but far, far more terrible ones boil beneath your skin. And such a cost. Hungers, what do you mean? I know not the future nor the cause of this hungers. But heed this. Coming events cast their shadows before them, my precious half-man. There's no saying of what these events will be, not even with Ravel's eyes. And these torments, what are these torments you speak
my
of?
Journal.
Updated our journal.
Give me 2 seconds.
A lodestone pulls iron to it, and so do you, my precious half-man. But it is not iron, but tormented souls. As others suffer, they are drawn to you, and your path becomes theirs. She makes a sweeping gesture. Do you not see them in the eyes of those that have traveled here with you? My companions, what do you mean? Do you wish to explain gift? Ravel throws a burning glance at Dakon, tempered with a fanged smile. Vows may prove tighter than any chain, no? The manacles of a race once enslaved, now a slave again? Dakon is silent, but his blade shifts at Ravel's words. The blade darkens. The edge sharpening into the Karach itself seems to carry a horrible malevolence about it. Watch your words, Ravel. The chattering skull. Ravel doesn't bother to even look at Mort, as if he is beneath her notice. Are the quips enough of a shield for what lies buried inside your bone box, Why speak truths when lies suffice? Mort, what do you mean, Ravel? The abyssal temptress. Ravel sneers, her yellowed fangs piercing her purpled lips as she squints at Fall from Grace. The skin so fair, lips so rich, eyes that might cause you to forget Ravel herself. And yet she suffers, more than any other. When one turns on their nature, many are the torments that arise from such a betrayal. Ravel, Grace applies softly, almost cautiously. I have come to terms with You lie, succubus. Ravel's lips peel back in a snarl. You lie. Do not dare lie to me when your heart is a book to me. Every word you spit screams of your torment. Have a care with your words, Ravel. Enough of this. Ah. Ravel gestures at Anna, as if she is for sale upon an auction block. Look upon the feisty tiefling with such fiery hair and voice. Ravel smiles, baring her rows of yellow teeth. Shall I speak of your torment, tiefling? Anna seems paralyzed, her eyes wide as Ravel turns her black-veined gaze to her. You can see her trembling, her heart beating fast. No, no, I shall not speak of it. Ravel's voice drops, almost in exhaustion, and the smile fades from her face, grown tired of cruelties and torments Ravel has. The world is a jagged enough place. She turns to you, her bloody eyes dimmed, and she sighs. And my precious, precious half-man, for you, the greatest torment of all, life forevermore. Can it be life that cares for you as Ravel does? She gnashes her yellow tusk with a horrid clacking noise. Once so brave, so passionate, so terribly lost, sad, sad. Ravel, why did you make me immortal? I must know. A puzzle of bone and skin were you, always intriguing, and the most beloved of all who came to me, petitioning, requesting, pleading, pleasing, pleading for help. Ravel stares hard at you, her black-veined ember eyes narrowing. So hard to see past the scars, to dig up the man who once was underneath. Ravel, can you tell me anything about who I once was? A shadow with substance, a seeking that which casts the light. I know you more, and no. Ravel pauses, her eyes dimming. No more than I know the nature of any man. Crossed paths have we, a man tainted with undeath, still feeling the pangs of separation, and an old withered crone now all imprisoned. Crossed paths. Seems it that we are a meeting for the first time. No, not. Ravel seems confused for a moment, then shudders, as if throwing off a weight. Not at all. An echo of a future meeting this is, or a past meeting, depending on which way time is facing. So this meeting echoes a meeting in the past. The now and then, very similar. So tangled the now and then is, both mirrored in each other. Once and again you come before me with a problem, challenge me for a solution to an impossibility. Ravel hisses at you, and her eyes blaze. Beautiful, ungrateful, beloved man. What was this impossibility I asked you to solve? Ravel doesn't seem to have heard you. She seems to be in the past, for her eyes dim as if looking far away. Such fire in your eyes, enough to stir a grey lady's heart, passion to be free. But when freed, the fire in your eyes guttered out. With the separation your life has shed all meaning, I fear. Ravel smiles with the yellowed fangs and clicks them together as if laughing. Mayhap you should sit on your hind legs and limp your forepaws. Mayhap Ravel will give you another scrap of knowing. If begging will bring me answers, then I beg you, Ravel. Tell me what you know. I need your help in remembering what happened. Ah, a gentled heart now. Ravel's black-veined eyes glint, and the corner of her mouth twists upwards like a snake. Has life softened you? Ah, but one can hope. Ravel, I have many questions I wish to ask you. Oh, more questions do you have? Ravel croons softly, but there is an edge to it, as if she is reprimanding you. Shh, shh. But you have already asked so many. Ravel's black-veined eyes take on a curious gleam. The time for my questions is now, Half-Man. Very well, Ravel, ask your questions. Know this and know Ravel's law. If you do not answer my questions, no more of your questions will I answer, my precious man. Step lightly with the answers, or the asking shall tear you apart. Your rules are fair. Ask your questions, Ravel. I would know why you traveled here with these others. Know not the place they were traveling to. They chose to walk this path with me. Choose, a dangerous word, is it so? Yes. Yes! Ravel throws a black-veined glance at Khan, her voice like an arrow. It is a choice, Gith, is it? Or is it a matter of two skies? Khan's blade bleeds into a vicious, dead black, mirroring his eyes. And to your surprise, the Karacha's edge silently splits into jagged fangs. Ravel, leave him be. I will answer your questions, not them. Ravel turns to Mort. Skull, skull, skull. Bo clicks her tongue after each word, and her smile widens. Your expression is difficult to read without the skin wrapping, but I feel your fear from here. Coming here was not your choice. Well, I didn't have anything better to do except go to one of the ladies' mazes and meet one of the evilest creatures ever to set foot in Sigil, so I said, sure, why not? Mort, be quiet. Ravel, Be quiet. Mort clacks his teeth. Like the hells I will. I think we've listened to this crone rattle her bone box enough, and now she's got some pair of stones, saying I haven't got any skin. So what if I don't? Obviously the fact she has skin has done wonders for her looks. Does she think I like being naked all the time? And another thing. Mort, cut it out. Ravel, look. The succubus. Ravel squints. Did she have a choice? Mayhap in her smooth-skinned mind of soft silks and hard truths. Maybe choice. But no. A sensate must experience all, and to refuse to come, not a sensate would you be. Still no choice. Ravel, enough of this. The tiefling, the fiery one. Ravel cackles softly, and her eyes kindle as if amused. No choice at all. When you feel instead of think, there is little room for choice. Anna makes no response. Ravel's mere presence seems to have silenced her. Her tail has stopped flicking, however, and her eyes have lost their hard edge. Enough of this, Ravel. What other questions did you have? Shh. There will be time enough for you to speak, my precious man. Ravel taps a talon against one of her yellowed tusks. This question next. What do you feel for these that have come with you? Do they matter in your heart? She smiles, black veins dancing in her eyes. Or are they tools for your will? Truth, they matter. They matter to me. Even the gift. Ravel's ember eyes fall into Khan and slides off to lock with your eyes again. Speak what he means to you and say it true, or blanketing in my garden he will be. I want to go with 6, I think. He seems trustworthy enough, he's loyal, and he fought by my side bravely. Ravel nods and she smiles again, her talons tapping against each other. Does that surprise you? What of the skull? Ravel does not even bother to look at Mort. Surely he matters not to one such as you? Or does he? I like him. He's my friend. Curious, curiouser, curious her. Ravel smiles. Quite the puzzle box you are shaping up to be. What else lurks in the dark places of your mind? I hide nothing. Ah. Ravel's voice takes on a threatening weight, and she turns to fall from grace, her red eyes blazing. And here is the core of it, the abyssal temptress. Does she rise above the merely carnal to you, or is she something else in your eye, Grace says nothing. She seems to be studying Ravel intently. You were suddenly struck with the feeling Grace is sizing up Ravel for weaknesses. Ravel turns back to you, clacking her yellow tusks as if in anticipation. Speak, precious man, but have a care for where your words fall. I like her. She has many good qualities. I consider her a friend. Ravel slides her gaze off of you and narrows her eyes at Grace. Enough of these games, Ravel. Look. Lots of hmms. Mort best boy. True jolly. Ravel turns, clacks her tusks, and glances at Anna with a sneer. And what of this slip of flesh, the fiendling, the tiefling with the scarlet hair and the fiery passion? What is she to you, my precious man? For company, I consider her my friend. Ravel glances at Anna, then snorts, her black veined eyes gleaming. So be it. Enough of these games, Ravel. Look. My next question is this. Ravel's voice drops, almost whispering, and suddenly you have a strange feeling she does not want to hear the answer. Why did you wait so long to return to me? Ravel grew lonely without you, precious man. Interesting. I don't know if I should, like, be riling him up, being like, oh, you're so beautiful, blah, blah, blah. Like... Like, one is straightforward, but two is, like... I don't know. Glazing her up a bit. I'm just gonna say one. The way to this place is difficult, Ravel. Is the way so hard? A hint of a smile plays on the corners of her mouth. Then your visit is precious, and I give thanks. Have you another question for me? Ah, yes. The third and last of my questions is a simple one. Answer it, then your questions to me may fly free, and Ravel shall cage them with answers. My final question to you is this.
Experience has increased my skills.
I got level ups.
What can change the nature of a man?
What can change the nature of a man?
What can change the nature of a man?
Fuck. I wish I could save here.
Can
I
you
can't.
not?
I cannot.
Pinar.
Ah. Fuck. Well, my first answer, I think love, but I don't think that's gonna take. Exactly. Suffering, yes. I think Ravel is also an answer. I think also saying nothing can change the nature of a man. I see cases being made for every, like, a lot of these, I guess. I don't know how to answer this. I don't know. I don't know. I'm frozen. This is such a big, like, I feel like this is a very huge thing to answer. I don't want to cheat on this though, but say. I mean, I don't believe that nothing can change the nature of a man. I think there's a lot to do with the... Like, it's a whole, like, nature versus nurture kind of thing, I guess. Like... You can be born with the best intentions, but if life just shoots you down every fucking moment, like, you're gonna be different. If you're raised in, like, a horrible situation. Like... Same could be said if you're raised in a lovely environment, like... And if life is just good to you and you're just full of good luck all the time. But there's also, like, your inherent nature. I don't know. I don't know. What can change the nature of man? I could just say all the above. I'm stuck.
It's hard to choose.
If I don't answer the question, I'm fucked, I think. I'm saying love and it's gonna hate me. And that is your answer. The veins in Ravel's eyes begin to shift slightly and she gives you an evil smile. Be certain before you say. It may not be your answer, but it is my answer. And that is all I wished for, my precious man. Ravel's smile relaxes. A simple answer, and in the end, many are the men have I laid low, while they sought my answer. Oh. That's it, I thought.
Fine, I'll turn it back up. Why is that fucking head so cute, actually?
Yes, celebration. Weep, 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 weep. We did it correctly. All she wanted was an answer that was my own, not something trying to please her.
I see.
Here, Ravel cackles. Countless times has the question been asked, not once did the pathetic shells who came before me answered with their answer, but always sought to creep inside my mind and find what I thought. There's no truth in that. I don't believe you. In fact, I don't think they ever could have answered you true, even if it was true to them. Ravel falls suddenly, strangely silent. She is watching you warily. You never cared about any answer other than mine, ever, did you? Yet still you asked the question, knowing that no matter what the answer they gave, they would die by your hand.
My journal.
Updated our journal. Ravel hisses. Of course your answer was the only one I sought. But you were the only reason I asked the question. Do you think I cared for them? Did you ever think that I even cared a fraction of the amount for them that I cared for you, my precious man? Answer me that. I'm through answering your questions, Ravel. Now you'll answer mine. Of course. Ever questions. Ever questions. Why did you make me immortal, Ravel? It's what you wanted, seedling, and you asked so sweetly. Now, how could Ravel say no to one such as you? Immortality was your solution, and your challenge to me. My solution, but why? I don't know, seedling. Time has chipped away at my memories as well. It would seem. If you remember, tell me. I'm a curious myself. It must have been something important. Isn't it in the nature of a man to want to live forever? Only if what lies on the other path carries greater pain. Ravel, this is important. Do you have any idea why I asked you to do it? Death was a thing you needed to dodge. An easy thing to say, mayhap, but to do, it is not. Immortality, even with its flaws, was the best solution this withered mind could untangle. Yet, lead is not easily a change to gold, but it is possible. Thought the unwise. Ravel, if water can be drawn from blood, mortality can be taken from a mortal, peeled back like a sticky film, so you pulled it off. The gulf between man and unman is great. You traveled the distance. I provided the means, but you crossed on your own. Ravel slaps her head and rakes her hand through her hair. Bad, Ravel! Mortals are too flawed to be made to last. Still, they break. They must be dragged, kicking and screaming into an unhealthy new mold. Unhealthy, so the ritual was flawed. Shortcuts must be made. They can break the molded. For it is not always the mold that breaks, but the substance poured within it. Force something into a shape that it was not meant to be, and it breaks. I thought the material was of stronger stuff, but you have been broken. But I am immortal. Surely that was a success. You have survived long, immortal one, but you have become the prey of the creature that is life. She cups her hands, then reverses it, forming a canopy with her hands. The body is but a hut for the soul, but now no one dwells in your hut. What went wrong with the ritual? Puzzle, fleshed, broken, beautiful, beautiful mortal man. The ritual was not a finished thing. Ravel's brows wrinkle and her talons pick at her hair, tugging on a lone strand. The ritual gave you what you wanted, but... The ritual gave you what you wanted, but great were the costs. The casting of shadows, the quiet, violent deaths of the mind, and the painstaking emptiness. These things, a dangerous are in such a fragile vessel. No matter how strong a mortal man, regret them in the ritual do I. Casting of shadows. Ungrateful shades, but ungrateful without cause. The shades, they hate you, nameless one, for they are fathered by you, your children, once forsaken. They will never forgive. They will do everything they can to destroy the parent. Such is the way of children. How do I father shades, these shadows? They're spookies. Oh. Okay. Alright. cast shadows on existence, nameless one. With every death, the shadow arises, fresh from the fields of your flesh. They wander for a time, but always they return, looking to murder their parent. Such is the way of many offspring. Ravel purses her lips in disapproval, then suddenly pokes you in the chest with a talon. And thankless young men such as yourself. Tell me more about this ritual. The quiet, violent death of the mind. 1,000 deaths, and you recover from each. Not so the mind. The mind is much more fragile. Its scars run deep and do not heal. The brain is encased in a hard boned shell, difficult to breach, but with no defense against that which eats at it from within. Painstaking emptiness. You have a hole where your mortality once lay within your shell. She makes her hand into a fist and shakes it. Rattle, rattle goes the hollow man, a baby's plaything, with naught but a tiny stone that clatters and clacks in your frame. Despite these problems, it seems like the ritual worked.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal. Do you doubt, Ravel? Of course I delivered on what was promised. Not long after the spell drew to a close, I killed you to see if it had worked. You struggled so, but I kept my grip tight and watched you die your first of many deaths. Ravel clacks her teeth. Then was I learned in its flaws. What flaws? Ego enwraps us like a prison. Forget I did that it oft-times serves as a shield. Ravel clicks her tongue. My pretty, pretty thing. There is much wisdom and understanding in the truth that life is a preparation for the ultimate goal, death. Our life is a means by which we learn how to die, if we forget such things. So that's when you discovered I lost my memories when I died. Yes, Ravel nods. Unfortunate. Without the mortality to hold such memories tight, the shell a body is. So you took my mortality from me. Is it still intact? Ravel seems surprised, then alarmed. Yes, yes, yes. Fear not for a broken mortality. If you are here you are talking at me. Intact your mortality must be. Such a thing cannot not be destroyed as long as you exist. You are an anchor of your mortal soul. As long as you are intact, so shall it be. Made to last are you. Ravel smiles and gives a wheezing laugh. For life swallowed you and spit you out. It swallowed him, but I don't know if he came out of that end. Enough of this. Look, Ravel, you took my mortality from me, and it has caused me more harm than good. I would take it back now. You've had it ever long, I think. Ah, you make a demand. Ravel's black-veined eyes sharpen and twist, taking a disturbing awareness. And she bares her yellow fangs. No, no, no. That, Ravel, I will not do. What is undone cannot be done. Why not? Ravel cannot give such a thing to you, my precious man. Ravel has nothing to give. I never possessed you or your mortality, though I wished to keep them both in my garden as selfish affection's keepsake. Trace the patterns of your flesh. But such things Ravel cannot bring herself to do. Why not? You loved him! Anna breaks her silence. She sounds astonished. You loved him, you did? Ravel gives a low, wide smile. Is that so hard for you to believe, fiendling? She cackles softly to herself. Does Ravel being Ravel, and thus a myth, not deserve to carry such a feeling in her black brambled heart? No creature is undeserving of such a feeling, Ravel. Grace speaks softly. The histories do not paint such a compassionate picture of you, however. Tch! The past is past, and histories care little for a speaking the truth of it. Ravel frowns, and then her voice drops slightly, threateningly, as she studies Grace. The feeling brushed me, yes. And now hold your silvered tongue, abyssal daughter. I need not your soft words to cloud the air here. The man and I shall speak, and you shall bow out of this. I shall attend to you shortly. Enough, Ravel. If you don't have my mortality, where is it? I don't know, sweet thing. But if I were you, I'd get it back quick, quick. No telling what horrible things someone could do to you if they held your mortality for ransom. Ravel clicks her talons together. It would like be holding someone's sweet, succulent soul. A puppet dancing on someone's strings, would you be? And a most sad puppet, too. Know where it is, I do not. Well, it would have been too easy for you to know where it could be found. Looks like I'm off on another hunt. Ah, not so quick to rush off, you should be. Ravel gives a horrid smile, her tusks gleaming. I do not know where your mortality lies, my precious man. But there is another may carry the knowledge of, or the knowing of such a thing. Another may know. Who? Ravel's eyes dim, as if she is staring at something in the distance, and her voice slows. A fair-skinned one, must you ask? An angel, a deva, one who soars on the wings of morning and with his hands is the architect of horizons. He lies beyond my keeping, in another cage, in another prison, and his knowing is the knowing of what you wish to know. Ask him your questions, listen to his answers, use them as guides. Where can I find
my journal?
This angel? In our updated journal, probably. In a leaving this prison to another cursed prison will you arrive, though it may not appear as such to casual glances. Step lightly and find the golden link in the ever-shortening chain. The light shall give the dark of the matter, and new paths shall open to you. Delightfully cryptic, though not surprising. Thanks. Ravel cackles. Of the past I am not held to particulars. You are fortunate to receive anything, O caustic one. Oh, am I? It's just that the chain of who knows what and where they are never seemed to be a smooth series of links. Ah, Ravel smiles, holding up one of her talons. And that is why you must keep each link safe. For if they are not smooth now, imagine what the chain will be like when more links shatter. Time and death are not as patient with others as they are with you. What are you saying? What if one of your precious links was to die? And what if you forgot yourself again? What would you do then? Where would your stolen mortality be then? It would be lost forever. For there would be no one left to ask how to reach it. Tracing your path would become harder, mayhap impossible. True enough. In any event, I had other questions for you, Ravel. Questions about you, perhaps? Ravel, who are you? Where did you come from? I, Ravel am I, maker and breaker of puzzles, a solver of what cannot be solved, a mind raveling and unraveling until the threads of thought are tied up like knots in a drunken man's hair. Ravel picks at one of her jagged gray hairs, wrapping it around her finger. It is enough. Enough it is. But what are you? Some have called you a night hag, whatever that is. Night hag? Ravel gives a ghastly smile, her yellow teeth like needles. I am but a woman who has sorely missed her beloved creation. Some have named me crone, grey lady, yaga sister, night hag, but myself is my name, Ravel. Ravel who puzzles well, providing conundrums to decipher and laying impossibilities low. But many things are said about we grey ladies. A race are we night hags, but an individual am I. Some call us evil of old, stalkers of mortal dreams. The kindly ones, ugly, hideous things whose homes lie in the dark places of men's minds. Ravel's eyes narrow to reddish sparks, but that means nothing to me. What would one such as you call one such as I, pretty thing? Let's go with the truth. I find you beautiful, Ravel. Not perhaps to the eye, but your mind seems sharp and vibrant. Think I care for such truth? A hex on inner beauty, no matter how long it may last the flesh. Think you ugly, am I? Ravel, you're not ugly. Yet ugly I need not be, pretty thing. My shape is but water to my will, and I may reweave its fibers to a more pleasing tapestry. Ravel glances at Fall from Grace, then smiles and licks her lips. Yes. Ravel, what?
I feel stronger.
Oh, she just copied her looks. Ravel has melted into fall from grace, taking on her demeanor, her features, her clothes. Is this shape more pleasing? Ravel smiles, her teeth now a brilliant, perfect white, the lips with just a hint of red. So cultured and breathtaking. She motions for you to come closer. Come, my precious man. My lips do not burn with abyssal torments. Lay your lips upon mine. Ravel, stop these games. I have neither time nor patience for them. Resume your form. Mayhap, is it a rougher woman that you crave, the one of passionate fire? Ravel glances at Anna, who stiffens as Ravel's gaze pins her. Mayhap it is her that whets your appetite. Wait and see what happens. Ooh, Anna's! Ravel has melted into Anna's shape, taking on her demeanor, her features, her leather vest. Is it the rough-edged woman that you crave, the one for whom age has not yet tempered her passions? Ravel's, tail flicks as if anticipation. Come, caress my lips with your own and I shall please you. No. Punch. You blink and Ravel is twisted back into original form. A difficult man to please are you. Ha! And wonder do they why there are no males of your kind. What other shapes can you have you turned yourself into? Maybe some, Mabeth none. Ravel seems confused by the question. I've not remembered such Iveen mayhap. Neither smarter nor martyr. No, so many threads and branching, so many Ravels, always stitching and mending and growing are my forms. Mabeth, you were Mabeth. That may have been one of my names, yes. Ravel looks more confused. Her black vein eyes become misty. Names are difficult to remember. Her voice becomes faint, like calling across a great distance. Mabeth was kind to me and helped me, Ravel. That means you helped me. I thank you. As you mentioned, Mabeth, all the color seems to bleed out of Ravel's face, and she is gray and ashen, literally. It's like the color just vanished. And who might he be, Did your path bring you back to old Mabeth's store, child? Oh, how interesting. What other shapes? You are Iveen in the mortuary. In her own way, Iveen helped me, Ravel. Thank you. Almost unconsciously, Ravel's hands reach out to you, and just for a moment you swear they are Iveen's talons. Stand your ground. Ravel's left hand plucks a hair from your head. Hooks it around her talons, and lightning-like she jabs another talon into the skin near one of your scars. It's barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Also, we just increased our max HP. As it was with Iveen, the sensation is curiously painless, but the thread and stitching seems to be going much deeper, almost inside you, without actually going beyond the surface of the skin. In moments, Ravel's talons draw back, and you feel better, stronger. Ravel mutters in Iveen's voice. Dumb zombie. No, I've become dumb zombie again. You were that balmy seamstress in the buried village, Marta. Marta was balmy, Ravel, but she was not unkind and not helpful. If you were her, that mean you did me no harm. I thank you. As you say her name, Ravel's face seems to shift. Her blue skin sags until she's wearing the same sour, curd-faced expression you saw on Marta's face. Oh, now, don't be all difficult on Marta. She raises the talon of her index finger like a scalpel and advances upon you. False, nasty corpse. Stand your ground. Ravel's filthy talon jabs into your abdomen, then pulls it brutally downward in a saw-like motion, but there is no pain. You watch as your skin peels slowly back from her touch. No blood issues from the wound. Look at this, Marta, look at this. Let her work. Ravel's free hand digs into your chest, where she loops your intestines up like yarn, then plucks them from your stomach. As she does, your stomach seals up as if time were going backwards. Marta, Ravel holds up your intestines like a trophy. Pretty, eh, Marta? One shouldn't swallow such a thing. No. Can I have those back, please? I might need them later. She hands you the ropey mass despite the freshness. The fluids surrounding your intestines have dried like resin. Feels more like a loop of glazed rope. I gained my intestines as an item. Thanks. I'll treasure this always.
My journal.
Updated our journal.
I've just died. Okay. Huzzah!
Woohoo! What is this place? Ravel gestures around her. Once a maze of... Oh, well, good night!
Good night to you!
Thanks for popping in, Teo.
Have a great rest of your... Yeah,
Thank-
thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for assistance.
Truly, the GOAT.
The goat. That's why he's the goat! Once a maze of lifeless stone it was, featureless, but a small black seed was wound in my hair when I came to this place, and it grew strong amongst the stone, flourishing, until it ran thick throughout the maze like the unraveling hair of a crone, and so this maze of another becomes my garden. Why were you imprisoned, Ravel? I tried to help the lady, and kindly she did not take to it. The Lady of Pain, you tried to help her. My offering of help was unwelcome. I tried to set her free. Sigil is the cage, a city of doors and locks is a prison for her. It must be, mustn't it be? Why else call the city of Sigil the cage? And who is caged? The lady. A prison so small for one so great, unjustness, wrongness, intolerable to torment a woman thusly. I think I know should be in a cage. I tried to break the cage. Let the lady go free. She makes a shooing motion, her expression becoming pained as she scatters invisible birds. Shoo, shoo, O pained woman! Let Sigil's ring be broken, so you might fly far from its filthy streets and the stupid Dabbas that dare not speak in words, for fear their thoughts would be overheard. Ravel's hands slowly stop their shooing motion, and she gives a slow sigh. Before I could finish, I found myself here, and my memories none the better for the trip. Much has slipped away, much forgotten. Yes, it was. Ravel smiles with her yellow teeth. The dwindling of memory has become a comfort to these old bones. Much have I forgotten. I am fortunate in that I still remember you. Ravel, but why did you try to free the Lady of Pain from Sigil?
My journal.
Because we can't update our journal. Ravel's voice drops. Good night. I resent anyone, even a power, being imprisoned and think that everyone, with the stone shores or quiet-bladed ladies, should be free. Some have said, more fool I. Why risk such a thing, they said. I think you did the right thing trying to set her free, Ravel. I'm glad that we share a like mind, and view like-minded on the matter. Yet, when I cannot let matters well enough alone, it seems to mine eyes that many are the lives and dreams that are left in pieces on the ground. So you are at fault, Ravel. At least you tried, where others would have lacked the courage. I see no fault in your intentions. In fact, I see only strength. Ravel stares at you in silence for a moment, and then she cackles to herself. Such honeyed words! How I have missed you, my precious half-man. You sing so sweetly. Stone would give up its blood for you. There was no harm in speaking the truth. Other questions? The legends claim you are a powerful mage. Can you teach me some of the art? I don't want to be a mage. I just want to bonk.
Bing bonk.
I wish they could have, like, them talk to Dakan or something, but that's not how this works. Okay. Thank you for the information you've given me, Ravel. I must leave now. Hold. Ravel's voice drops to a low hiss, like that of a serpent. The most important question you have yet to ask, my precious man. Has it occurred to you yet? Yes, I need to know how to leave this place. Do you know the answer to this question? I know the branchings of this place, the twistings and bendings and burrowings. But there are no leaves here. One may take their leave when they wish it. So you do know how to leave. Wrap your hands about you like branches. Make them encircle your chest like a cage. Step from the edge of the maze into the darkness, and into another cage your body shall go. A simple leaving. But there is no return when that final step is taken. So take heed and take what you need before you take the step. Which of the edge of the maze do I leave by? Which a question posed to the witch, which one of the edges knows not I. The rememberings of which has failed me, and the edges of the maze have had little to say on the matter. You've known how to leave all this time, then why don't you leave? Why stay when one can leave is your question to me. Ravel breaks into a crooked smile, displaying a row of fangs. I turn the question upon its head and send it scurrying back to you. The question lies not in the staying or leaving, but in the causes and reasons, my precious half-man. Don't you want to leave? It is a want, a once want, but not a now want. And more a knotted want. What do I need that lies beyond my brambled walls? It is a cruel, jagged world beyond the edges of the maze, and Ravel has pulled enough of its shards from her skin. You've done me a great service, beautiful Ravel. Thank you for hearing my request and sharing your knowledge with me. Ravel gives a crooked smile, all tusks, and then gives a soft cackle. Ah, 'tis I who thanks you, my precious man. Long has it been since such sweet flattery has been brought to this maze. I wish to grant you a boon, my songbird. A boon. I would gladly accept any gifts you wish to give. Then listen. Close your eyes, and I shall let you see the nature of the multiverse. Close your eyes and listen. Wisdom increase. You close your eyes, and as you do, you feel a sharp, stabbing pain in your right eye. Your eye, one of your eyes, opens, and you see Ravel before you, her blood-red eyes gleaming with delight. One of her talons is extended and is dipped with your blood and an eyeball. Yours. Oh. They took my eyeball.
What the hell?
What did you do? A boon I have granted, songbird. A twist of perception, a tap into the branches of the mind. A tap into the roots of Ravel's knowing that I have granted you. A piece of me. She takes the eyeball, and you watch in disgust as she pulls forth a black seed and places them both in her left palm. With a grotesque smile, she crushes the two of them with a sickening crunch. Ah. Give it back. Of course, precious man. Ravel opens her palm, and your eye lies there, seemingly untouched, staring at you. She places it between her thumb and forefinger. Then before you can react, she stabs it into your empty eye socket.
Updated my journal.
Oh. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Jesus.
A piece of me lies in your good eye, precious man. When you see the planes through that eye, you will understand more than you once did. Wiser you will be, and more experience of the planes and their turnings will you understand. And that is all. Very well. Thank you, Ravel. I must bid you farewell. Ah, so you say. Ravel's voice takes on a strange whisper. Very sad, that sends echoes through your mind. One final question do I have for you. Do you wish to leave me, my precious half-man? Fair Ravel, you helped me when I came to you so long ago, and you have done so again. I shall not forget what you have done, but now I must leave. I have to know more about myself. There's a terrible shimmering in the air around Ravel, and the sound of snapping twigs and cracking tree limbs, and the horrid sound of the trees bending and splintering. Ravel's lips peel. How is it picking up my audio so much?
From me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's so...
I don't even have you loud. I have you very low, actually. So...
So weird. Ravel's lips peel back and her voice becomes shrill like a howling wind. What do you know of knowing, half-man? Know this. Know you will stay here until the end days of my brambled garden, never to leave, and you shall love me as you were meant, as you promised. I'm afraid I would be poor company, Ravel, and I cannot stay in any event. I'm afraid you must allow me passage. I shall not let you leave. I have the power to keep you here, and I shall use it. My black-bobbed maze shall not allow you to travel beyond it while I live, my precious, precious man. We were doing so well until she even gave me the way to leave, and then I'm like, I gotta go, and they're like, no. Like, Ravel, I don't want to fight you. Don't do this. Allow me passage, and I shall return to visit you. You need not be alone in this place. Return. Return as you claimed you would so long ago. No. No, you shall not lie to Ravel twice. No more centuries will I wait for you. Ravel's lips peel back, and her talons seem to grow into fiendish claws. Here in my garden you will stay, and a wand of the plains you will no longer. Ravel, calm yourself. There's no need for this.
You have forgotten your place, half-man. Humility is in order.
I don't know what I did to anger them. Ravel, don't do this.
Updated my journal.
Ugh.
Achievement get. Updating journal 40 gazillion times.
Attend me, my
Not so. Bruh, if I have to redo all that, I'm gonna scream. I level up mid-battle? I can't. Treated intestines. Bruh, I'm gonna get smackarinoed.
You see that?
I got her. I think. I don't know what's going on. They're hurt. Oh my god. There's so much going on. I'm just trying to live. Okay.
Oh, this isn't good at all.
People are dying. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why she got angry at me and why we're even fighting. Like, everything was so good until I went to leave and I was like nice about it and she's like, no. Okay. Oh. People are dying. Dying. I don't know what to do about dying. Frustrated. Well.
The Karak sings true.
frustrated.
Die.
Like, I don't know. I don't even know like how much health they have. Angie. Okay, I did it. Great.
Good job.
I don't know what to do about my dead character. That's a big skelly bro with long arms.
They were very... Oh. Oh.
Like, I just fought a ridiculous boss. Why are there so many things? Oh, their body's like on the ground, so they're gonna be here. I'm confused. What do I do about that? I really just don't understand why she attacked me. I still can't save. Got creatures. Finally.
I'm here.
Balance in all things.
Oh my.
Damn. Gone.
Cool. I love just getting attacked by things. Portal. Let me out.
Please.
The space beneath this brambled arch seems to show a large desert city surrounded by great walls. This must be the prison Ravel mentioned. Okay. What the?
Off with you. Dead I am.
Then Death's kingdom has sealed its gates to us both. Arise, crone.
What the?
Away with you. I'm dead, and no traffic with the living may I have.
I care little for how you die, but I warn you for the last time. Arise, or I shall slay you where you lie.
I had thought that dying at his hand would fulfill the requirements the past put forth.
You cannot have thought that one would have a chance. You were indulgent to let him think he was successful.
Powerful this incarnation is. And kill me he could have, but for a few tricks I possess. Fortunate was I.
Fortune abandoned you the moment I found you. Has your life prepared you for what is to come, hag?
I am not afraid. Not of the likes of you, ragged thing. Weak Ravel may be, but a few tricks has Ravel learned over the years, and I have known you would come.
Well, wizard battle. full-on battle. I'm gonna watch it.
No longer shall you trouble existence with your presence, witch.
Damn. Okay. The Outlands.
The Outlands.
It's like the Outback. We're in Australia. There's a dinosaur! And Lim-Lims! Oh good, they brought their carcass with me. Trisha. Alright. I think we're gonna stop right here today. We've entered a new plane, I guess. What the heck? We're in Cursed. That sounds nice. Next episode, we'll try to figure out how to revive, Fall from Grace, because they... Man, they're dead. See their portrait? Man, they're dead.
Man, I'm dead.
I like this place, though. It's got dinosaurs. And we like dinosaurs. That was, yeah, Jolly, that was the wizard battle, though. Did I save? I don't know. I'll hit it again. Okay. Buh. So much craziness. Holy moly. Bah. Yeah, next time, figure out how to revive and we'll explore this new city. I should really clean out my inventory and get a lot more healing items. Wait, if I'm in a new place, it said I'm not gonna go back to Sigil for a long time. That means I can't get the cool battle axe. Man. That heckin' sucks. No cool battle axes. Okay. We are going to raid Flo. We're playing some retro games. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's a silly little skeleton hopping around. And that just fits the theme, doesn't it? Also, if you guys want to catch up on any past Planescape stuff, it's on the YouTubes, as well as Megami Tensei and Final Fantasy. And if you're on the YouTube side, come on over to Twitch, where you can catch me live. Alright. See you guys later. Come on!